Virgo, and thank you for joining me, and welcome to this overview reading for your horoscope spread from Instagram. So sorry that it's taken so long to get this to you guys, but I'm finishing up school and this was a huge project, so I hope that it was worth the wait, and I hope you enjoyed the astrology reading and the tarot card reading for 2018. Those are linked down below in case you have missed them. But yeah, this is your clarifier reading for the Instagram post using the horoscope spread. That's the astrological spread that you can see right here for each of the houses. And you can be watching this either on Vimeo directly, where the rest of the houses are posted, or on YouTube. I will post this video on YouTube because there's no direct way to link Instagram to Vimeo, so it's easier if I just post this on YouTube directly. Excited, you guys can go over to Vimeo and rent a video or two if you feel like it, to support me and the channel. And then also, once the Instagram post reaches 500 hearts, and I think it will, then I will begin posting each of these videos for free on YouTube. So some, if not all, those videos will sooner or later be posted on YouTube. Okay, so that's the rundown, and happy 2018. The core card for our spread, by the way, I picked these cards like a week and a half ago, so I've been kind of wondering about them for a minute. So we have the Fool, and so the new beginning, turning over a new leaf, going in new directions. I think things got really stale for Virgo and other signs actually, and while other signs moved forward in new directions, Virgo's kind of stayed put. And so in 2018 you will be looking towards a new direction, towards kind of some kind of hope on the horizon, something to look forward to, something that is going to be bright and shiny and exciting, you know, to go and try to achieve. Okay, so your three clarifier cards for the Fool are using the Boolean deck. Now, I'm not going to clarify that in every single reading. This is a really old deck that I always use this time of year, so I just thought I'd use it to clarify. Some of the meanings you'll see on the cards are they're traditional because this is an old deck, but they're not the same as contemporary cards, so some of the associations will be different, and I do honor them sometimes. So this is kind of the 2017 energy as it persists into 2018. We have the Knight of Swords, Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra. It really looks as though there's a certain degree of still resolving conflict with others. Maybe somebody's still persisting with an idea towards you. Somebody still kind of thinks about you a certain way, or your relationship with them. I do feel as though you're somewhat entangled with someone, but it's not that you see them on a day-to-day basis. It's not that you relate to them on a day-to-day basis, but it is someone who is still kind of, you know, spending time thinking about you, and spending time you're on their list of things they're interested by. And I feel as though it's somewhat combative, as if, you know, you put this person in their place, and then they're hung up on it. Now, for some of you, this is just going to be the evil eye kind of thing, but for some of you, this is going to be a person who's going to want to try to get involved in your stuff, in which case you need to be cautious, of course. Always be cautious with, you know, Knight of Swords can be very backbiting, very, very cross, but also fair and just. So I don't want to scare anybody, and I don't want to make you guys feel like, oh crap, this guy's coming in. This could be, for the majority of people, this isn't going to be the tyrant, crazy Knight of Swords. For most of you, this is going to be a guy or a girl who you've somewhat offended by being right, and they have it out for you a little bit. But they're not going to, most normal people are not going to do anything to spite you. So the worst it would be is possibly having to talk to them about it again, or that sort of thing. The next card to clarify, we have the Four of Cups. And in this deck, this is Approche d'une grande jolie joie. approach of a good time. And the Four of Cups to me signifies that there is definitely some type of offer being made to Virgo, definitely some kind of generous way of is being extended. So you should be excited about that, that at this time you will have some type of offer given to you. Somebody's going to extend, maybe new opportunities are going to come in. I think that you need to start branching out and looking in new directions. In fact, we'll see that in the 11th house, I think, and definitely in the 5th house. You have a really wonderful year for socializing. Here is your next card. We have the Four of Pentacles. Okay, so 2 4s and the Knight of Swords. So I think you're moving on from instability and chaos to a more stable and refined place. Sorry, I had to turn off the autofocus because the fabric was just going crazy from the sequin in the back. So we have acquisition d'un bien. This is in French, which means acquiring lots of positive money, wealth acquisition. Four of Pentacles is sometimes called the miser card, but this is also a big card for building. So building forward, being successful, I think getting grounded, seeing your opportunities for what they are. Now, in this part of the reading, and I'm going to do it in the same format for each of the houses, I'm using the Angel Answer Oracle by Doreen Virtue. So if you guys would like, just put a question in your mind and I will pull a card. These are very simple yes and no answers, maybe a little bit of a variance here and there. Okay, so in each of the houses, I'll pull a card like this and you guys will have an opportunity to put a question in your mind. And here is your answer for 2018. We have a peaceful resolution. So I feel as though, yeah, I don't feel as though you're up for a fight. I feel as though you have been through a bit of a fight. You have been on somebody's docket. Somebody has been paying attention to you a little too much. Somebody can't let go. Maybe they're unhappy with their own life, and in some way they're kind of meddling in your life and causing you strife. But I feel as though that's the passing energy and you're really moving on towards a lot of great stability. And life has a way of working things out. It's not karma or whatnot, but life has a way of working things out. So if there has been someone who's been temperamental towards you, who's been challenging you a lot, then expect a lot more of a tolerant or peaceful 2018. I feel overall all of 2018 is going to be somewhat peaceful for everyone. And here we have again the Page of Swords. This came in the reverse, but please don't take it that way. New ideas and concepts, the alignment maybe between two air signs. But yeah, I think that you're phasing out this part of your life because Virgo is known as an analytical sign. We're ruled by Mercury, which is the god of communication and therefore ideas. However, we're an earth sign, and so there was this long-standing alignment between air and earth here, and I feel as though this is the beginning of turning over a new leaf in new directions, possibly towards water signs or earth signs. We'll see that through the houses next. But I hope that you like this overview reading. I feel as though these people are really moving past. This person came in the reverse, so I'm wondering if this is not the chivalrous knight. This would be the knight and this would be the princess, right? So they're not exactly the same. But there could be a little bit of treachery that you're leaving behind. I feel as though you've been hampered by people who have active minds, who can't help but to meddle and to be involved in some way. And so this Knight of Swords is moving past and moving on from situations, and this Page of Swords is in some way in tandem with them. Now, sometimes when I get these kinds of connections, they don't necessarily have to know each other. You might have one experience to experience, and they're unrelated, but thematically, or the theme of each relationship is somewhat connected. But I feel as though you're really clearing. I feel as though maybe in 2018, early 2018, you'll have an experience with someone who is sharp-tongued and misspeaks, because this did show up in the reverse, even though I don't read reversals. To me, this is like a clumsy communication that comes through, and from that you have your awareness to go a different direction. You're like, oh, and I think it might put the other things in perspective, the things that are more complex, harder to let go of, through this kind of fumbly, bad mouth kind of experience, very brief, very, very benign. You will find closure for the more complex situations that you're entangled with. By the way, in these cards, as I said, this is Scorpio sun. So this Knight of Swords is Scorpio sun in this deck. So for some of you, this means Scorpio. For many of you, this is going to be your Libra, Aquarian, Gemini types. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Stay tuned for the first house. And again, check out all these videos in the About section. I did an astrology one, tarot for the year, and then also these videos on Vimeo. Thank you so much for watching, Virgo. Have a wonderful year. Bye-bye. Hey Scorpio, thank you for joining me and welcome back to your video. So this is your Celtic cross. If you guys could like and comment the video, that would be great. So very much appreciate that, and thank you for being here. So this is a continuation of your November readings. I started them already on another video. I split the videos up because they were getting so long, so I'm doing a Celtic cross separately because I did it for the first 4 videos, so you guys get it too. Your first card is the 7 of Rods, and so with this card I feel like you're really sticking up for yourself. You're sticking up for what you believe is right, and you're heading towards a destination that you want to see for yourself, and that's really in line with the other readings. We have the 8 of Pentacles, which is Sun in Virgo. There's this kind of meticulous attention to detail. Work precedes any kind of social interaction that you have to take on. So what you bring attention to, that you're so engulfed in the things that you're trying to achieve, that some of the interpersonal things that are going on around you become secondary, and it's actually a vehicle that helps you to get through some of the more impactful things this month. I think it's a huge month for you, just taking a look at what's going on. But I don't think it's like a bed of roses. I think that you will feel the tenderness of your existence at a profound level, so much so that you may not even be able to articulate aspects of that. It'll be so overwhelming. We have the Queen of Cups. That could be you, my dear, looking into the past, trying to understand. I feel as though that's the image that you present of yourself this month. That's the kind of personal representation of what you want to put out into the world, what you want to be seen as, or how people perceive you. Maybe a little bit of nostalgia, but I think that within you is a energy of productiveness. It's actually not as nostalgic as, that's only superficial, you know, this nostalgia. Below the surface, we have the 6 of Pentacles. And so with the 6 of Pentacles, there's financial reciprocity towards successful outcomes. So I feel like you are trying to create structure in your life in specific directions that reciprocate the energy you have received over time. In your Vimeo reading and on YouTube, in the other tarot reading, there was an emphasis on earth signs, Virgos, Tauruses, or Capricorns, and water signs in your life. And I feel like the earth signs are here in order to support and to support and reinforce your efforts in order to establish the direction you want to go. This is the Blanco Nero Tarot. I forgot to mention it in the intro, but so here is the next message. We have the Hanged Man in the past. And so I feel as though there is an ample amount of waiting that one had to do in order to take this step forward. There was something that was holding them back, and now they are moving forward in a direction that they want to achieve, or a direction that makes sense for them. I feel like they feel that they had been held down by chance and circumstance, holding them back from what they truly desired. And I feel like at this time they're truly moving forward towards a direction that is right for them. The oncoming energy is the Queen of Wands. She's a Sag, Leo, or Aries, Sun, Moon, or Rising. And I feel as though she will be a huge part of your energy moving forward. I feel as though she is a bright person, a happy person. I kept on talking about Scorpio being a very kind of bright and light energy, not necessarily so doom and gloom and all like on the defensive. I have a feeling that that's actually you, that this is your energy in some way moving forward in this kind of a light in the darkness capacity. And I feel as though you're really getting in touch with a high vibration of Scorpio that actually has to do with total tolerance to the things that are happening around you, and an acceptance of exactly where you have been or what you've been through. When you've been through very difficult moments, people who have been through very difficult circumstances often find themselves extremely resilient, and many times they become healers themselves, you know. They not only healers but also leaders in helping other people to deal with some of those more extreme life experiences. So when a Scorpio actually heals some of the more complex aspects of their experience, they in fact become something more like this really elevated energy that has to do with being so far above the darkness and not ever seeing anything dark at all, being very high vibration and very light giving, you know. So that's the true identity of Scorpio. I wonder why Scorpios have this kind of dark facade. And I think that there must be an asteroid or some kind of really long-term transit that is attached to Scorpio at this time. I think that Pluto sextiling Scorpio, there's a sextile between Pluto and Scorpio right now. And that's probably opening up like darker facets of the Scorpio nature. So here's Pluto in your third house, and here is your sun, moon, or rising. So this is a sextile energy. It's like an open door or a key that's kind of leading to new directions or new paths, right? And so you have to in some way kind of deal with the fact that there's this thing about you that is a portal to kind of deeper things, but I don't know if that's necessarily your thing. So like Aries has this transit called Eris in Aries, and everybody who's alive pretty much on Earth, that's not a very like only maybe very severe like late older senior citizens are from before Eris and Aries. So I think a lot of the things we say about Aries are actually things that are a part of this transit. So there's something in Scorpio that I don't really jive with in the way that people describe you, because I feel like you are much more a light being than a dark being. And I feel like there are these kinds of darker facets of it, but I don't think that that's the kernel. So we have the Magician here. So I feel as though there's someone who is someone who understands a deeper motions of the world. Somebody who is educated and someone who knows how planets work, how cards work, and how all these different things work. And so this person in some way has freed you. Maybe this is an aspect of yourself. Maybe you have freed yourself from attachments that have kept you bound, and especially states of being. So much less to do with attachments with other people and much less with circumstances that keep you in a certain place. So you've edged your way from everything, and sometimes even like somewhat violently, kind of like, get away from me, you know, slamming the door, shut your mouth, that kind of thing. So I feel like there is this energy, and it's defiant. It's like, I'm going to go this way. And all these things that are being said about Scorpio being stubborn, right? All these things about Scorpio being stubborn have to do with all these Scorpio things with Scorpio to be stubborn have to do with the pressure cooker that has in some way led to all this steam coming out, in which you are defiant and determined to move forward. And this is your defiance. You know, I am going to prove my light. I am going to, you know, do anything possible to breathe again. Because one of the main themes that came up already in your other readings is that you're quite offended by the way the world is. It's really hitting you hard now. And so I feel like, and Uranus is moving back in your 6th house. That makes sense. So I mentioned this in the other reading, but Uranus in the 6th house, it's like there's that awareness that like you need to change things in your environment, in your daily environment. Because Uranus was there for 7 years. It taught you your lessons. And now you're looking around just at society in general and you're offended, I think. The next message is the star. This was really key in your other readings. So this is exciting to see. An Aquarius is around you, or a soulmate. This is a very powerful connection. So you're very much in the manifesting spirit right now. Here is your next message. We have the Knight of Swords. Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra. You have a predisposition to fight. And I think that you're worried that there's going to be someone who comes in who wants to fight, because I don't think you want to fight. So let's say it again, just so it's clear. You have a predisposition to fight, but I think you're worried that that's going to bring in someone who wants to fight, and you don't want to fight. You just want to assertively move forward. You're tired of fighting. This has been a fight. This has been a fight with, imagine just people holding down your hands and your legs and holding them in place without any kind of violence. Well, it's a type of violence, but there's no punching or biting or kicking or anything like that. You're just being held down by others so you can't move. You know, that's the fight. This kind of numbing, persistent, consistent. And I think that you wrestled your way out of that situation and you just want to shine. You just want to do you. And I feel like you've used a lot of resources to get to this position. And I feel like you're very focused in on the things that you want and the things that you are giving to the people who have helped you and receiving from the people who are helping you. You're engaging in transactions with people that are allowing you to be you, you know, as opposed to this slave, right? So yeah. Okay, so so you know the story of and I'm gonna butcher this, I think it's the Anunnaki, the starseed story, that humans were created as a slave race for another type of sentient being, and they were slaves. So to me, this is karmic, deeply, deeply karmic. When I hear this, right away, my mind went to, this is karma to do with the creation story. And so basically, humans were a slave race, and then they found a way to emancipate themselves. They came to realize emancipation, or they were freed. And that was the That's the whole star seed slash, energies that are around us in some way, right? And so I feel like this energy is what you're trying to become a star seed. And I think that the people who are watching are meant to hear this as you are star seed. And this is, you're with the star seed. It's a whole star seed here. And that's the force, that's the energy. And the thing that was feeling so freaking horrible and being held down and back, and you've been lashed out at. So the joke that I made at the beginning of the video, that was, I don't know if I kept that in or if I started over again, but that's kind of what I was getting at. And I'm not going to repeat it just in case I cut it out, but if I left it in, then then you know what I'm talking about. But when you try to break away, there will be a lot of pressure on you to bow your head and try to fall back, because it's so ingrained in the DNA. It's so ingrained in our past lives, the slavery, right? The subjugation. And if you do the math of being trapped underneath lordship or any type of degree of subjugation, right? Subjugation means you're underneath someone else's desires and wants. Many, if not like 99% of the population is attached to being the suppressed. And if you believe in the creation story, then you are, in fact, everyone is. We're all, we're all subjects. And so this is beautiful. My gosh, I didn't expect it. Happy birthday, you guys. There we go. I feel it. I know it's for you. I'm reading in the time of Scorpio, by the way. It's like late at night, and I'm feeling very, very strong. So it's like this is meant for you. And the Taurus full moon, sun in Scorpio, moon in Taurus. So it's shining the light, and I think this should be for everyone, to be honest, because I think this is saying that, like, Scorpio, that's what you're leading everybody out from, being under other people's suppression. And the other energy that is out right in between making the videos, this is what happened. I'll tell you guys a little bit. There was like this lashing out energy, like energy around you is angry that you are like this. So you have to, like hooded cloaks, like hermits, hooded hermits. I don't want to mess up the order, but you guys know the hermit card, right? A hooded figure is walking in the darkness. It's like the secret society. The reason they're secret societies, there we go, is because they carry the light, right? Do you guys get what I'm saying? This is really deep. So look at this. So secret societies, right? Hooded cloaks, men or women in these kinds of things, and they carry the light, right? And so I feel like I understand why this is, because they get attacked, so they have to be hidden. That's why they wear the cloak. So in some way, as you're breaking forward, that's like ancient, right? You guys can feel that. You can feel the energy. So that is hidden, right? That is hidden. And they carry forward this energy. And you want to bring it to light. But in the process of doing so, just like I said, I just experienced, was like this lashing out energy, So he's trying to do something, but then the shadows on the wall, they don't like it. And the people who are still in the matrix, they're stirring too. So it's like this. It is kind of like a matrix story. Matrix story is really ancient, right? Because it's a part of the whole thing, the whole narrative, the quantum narrative. Yeah. Okay. So here is the last card, the Four of Swords. So you will get some rest. That's good. This is good. On the bottom we have the Ten of Swords. See, Sun in Gemini. It's time to rest. It's time to move forward, but you do achieve this. You achieve, you break through, you defend yourself, you get your stuff done, and you make connections with people with whom you can veil and cloak and have your secret society with. And if you look back to the Vimeo, I think you can see it on the YouTube one for free, but if you look on the Vimeo, there's the Knight of, and the page of Swords. You can see it on the YouTube. And I say about the Page of Swords, I'm like, you're plotting something behind the scenes. Why are you plotting? It's because you're taking it upon yourself to bring about awareness and to bringing to light this mystery. And listen, not everything's going to come to light immediately. The old world order is over. It's done. And little by little, we're chipping away at it, and it's getting broken down. And, excuse me, it's getting broken down. And so I feel like you're stepping through with this secret. That's what the sunflower is. I'm going to link in the bottom, and remind me if I don't link it, the Sunflower Sutra by Allen Ginsberg. Because whenever I see this card, I think of that. And it's basically the ugliness with which we get covered with, just like sunflowers do, that grow by the train tracks. There's still beautiful flowers underneath all that grime. Okay, so it's a beautiful, beautiful poem. And there's a wonderful recording of Allen Ginsberg reading it. I think there's probably a few. It's a very famous, if not, well, Howl is his famous poem, but I think that Sunflower Sutra is probably, for me, anyway, beautiful. So you are a dear sunflower. You are a sunflower. You're not the grimy locomotive. Hey, I'll look it up and I'll read it for you guys because it's your birthday. And I never do this. So let's do this. I'm not Ginsberg, but that's okay. Sunflower. Okay, let's see. Sorry, it's quiet. Hi guys, the Ruru Show. Ayo. Hold on. Let me just hook you up. Okay, ready? And this is going to be painful and embarrassing, but that's okay. And I never read poetry. Okay, so Allen Ginsberg, Sunflower Sutra. I walked on the banks of the Tin Can Banana Dock and sat down under the huge shade of the Southern Pacific locomotive to look at the sunset over the Box House hills and cry. Jack Kerouac sat beside me on a busted, rusty iron pole companion. We thought the same thoughts of the soul, bleak and blue and sad-eyed, surrounded by gnarled steel roots of trees, of machinery. I'm getting embarrassed now. Okay, hold on. Oh, I know I got some. Hold on. The oily water on the river mirrored the red sky. Sun sank on top of the final Frisco peaks. No fish in that stream. No hermit in those mountains. In those mouths. Just ourselves. Roomy-eyed and hung over like old bums on the riverbank, tired and wily. Look at the sunflower, he said. There was a dead gray shadow against the sky, big as a man, sitting dry on top of a pile of ancient sawdust. I rushed up enhanced, enchanted. It was my first sunflower, memories of Blake, my visions, Harlem. The hells of the Eastern River bridges clanking, Joe's greasy sandwiches, dead baby carriages, black treadless tires forgotten and unretreaded. The poem of the riverbank, condoms and pots, steel knives, nothing stainless, only the dank muck and the razor-sharp artifacts passing in the past. And the gray sunflower poised against the sunset, crackly, bleak, and dusty with the smut and smog and smoke of olden locomotives in its eye. Corolla of bleary spikes pushed down and broke like battered crown, seeds fallen out of its face. Soon to be toothless mouth of sunny air, sun rays obliterated and hairy head like a dried wire spiderweb. Leaves stuck out like arms out of the stem. Gestures. From sawdust, root broke pieces of plaster fallen out of the black twigs, a deadly fly in its ear. Unholy battered old thing you were, my sunflower, oh my soul. I loved you then. The grime was no man's grime, but death and human locomotives. All that dress and dust, the veil of the darkened railroad skin, the smog of cheek, that eyelid of black misery, the sooty hand or phallus or protuberance of artificial worse than dirt, industrial modern, at the civilization spotting your crazy golden crown. And those blear thoughts of death and dusty loveless eyes and ends and withered roots below, in the home pile of sand and sawdust, rubber dollar bills, skin of machinery, the guts and innards of weeping, coughing car, the empty, lonely tin cans with their rusty tongues alack. What more could I name? The smoked ashes of some cooked cigar, the cunts of wheelbarrows, and the milky breasts of cars. Worn out asses out of the chairs and sphincters of dynamos, all of these. Entangled in your mummied roots, and you there standing before me in the sunset, all your glory in your form. A perfect beauty of a sunflower, a perfect, excellent, lovely sunflower existence, a sweet natural eye to the hip new moon, woke up alive and excited, grasping in the sunset shadows, sunrise golden monthly breeze. How many flies buzzed around you, innocent on your grime, while you cursed the heavens of the railroad and your flower soul. Poor dead flower, where did you forget you were a flower? When did you look at your skin and decide you were an impotent, dirty, old locomotive, the ghost of a locomotive, the specter and shade of once powerful, mad American locomotive? You were never no locomotive, sunflower. You were a sunflower, and you locomotive. You are a locomotive. Forget me not. So I grabbed up the skeleton thick sunflower and stuck. Hold on. It at my side like a scepter, and deliver my sermon to my soul, and Jack's soul too, and anyone who'd listen. We're not our skin of grime. We're not our dead, bleak, dusty, imageless locomotive. We're all beautiful golden sunflowers inside. We're blessed by our own seed and golden hair, hairy, naked, accomplishment bodies growing into mad black formal sunflowers in the sunset, spied on by our eyes and under the shadows of the mad locomotive, riverbank, sunset, Frisco hilly tin can evening sit down vision, 1955. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm going to make this for everybody because I think it's too deep. Well, it's not. It's just happy birthday, Scorpio. Happy birthday, everybody. Scorpio season video. I guess it just happened now. Take care. Bye. Down what's good. Okay, so basically this is kind of like a take on the Lenormand, and it's read very quick actually. So we have the trees in the upright position here the trees are like the garden, right? Number 20 in the Lenormand. So I feel as though there's a lot of opportunity. There's a lot of like coming and going, good times. There's a lot of mingling, opening up, seeing what's out there. Okay. The next card that we see is the dog right here, right? And the dog is in this position, which is the third position. This to me seems as though somebody's not really being a good friend. So somebody is either duplicitous, they're not exactly bad, but they may be self-interested. They may not be actually that good either. They may have like their own agenda for things happening, and so they may not be as faithful of a friend as you need. Hey, these don't, oh, no? Okay, so I can move this actually over and then you guys can see more. Good. Okay, now we got it. Good. Okay. And so yeah, so there's this dog, right? And it's kind of in the third position. And so I feel like somebody's not exactly a good friend in a social circumstance. This tree, somebody said in the comments, wouldn't tree be number 5? That's right. I mean, this changes the Lenormand system a little, but these trees, this forest is actually like the garden. So it's not one tree, it's like a forest of trees, right? Okay. Okay, so that's this one. And then we go over here, we have a book, the number 26, which is book in the Lenormand. There's 14 extra cards here, so we'll just play with that. I've done this for years. And so this is in the third position. So I think that maybe some information that would be quite secretive, but it's kind of, to me, almost like a pink elephant in the room. So I feel like everybody kind of knows what's up already. It's not that big of a secret that something is coming out, but it's still somewhat something that people are not talking about, that they're avoiding the issue on. And then we have this, we have the stars in the upright. This is one of the best cards in the Lenormand and here as well. So this promises that there's a good outcome to be had, that there is a good resolution to situations, and that things will progress, that there is an ultimate destiny to do with, you know, good faith and good outcomes. So that's cool. And then we have the handshake, which is in the reversal. So to me, I feel like in some way there's a breakup of a friendship, and I think that this is what's going on. It seems to me almost, by looking at all of these cards, we can't look at all of them together aligned perfectly right now, but just looking at all of these things, like the dog in this position, the handshake in reverse, the trees, the stars, the secret, I think that you know what's up, you know what's going on, and I think that there is a lot of good people and it's a big social scene around you, but I feel as though there is someone who is not quite your friend and not quite has your best interest at heart. This is not somebody who is lecherous. This is not someone who is going to do something completely horrible to you, but it is something that is diminishing the opportunities that the star and the garden, so I'll call it the garden just to avoid confusion for those of you who know Lenormand, it diminishes the opportunity that these two cards give. And so I feel like in some way by the end of September you will be choosing to part ways and take a step back in the situation. So that's the reading. So it's about like a 10-minute reading, I suppose, with a bit of 10-minute prep time. So let me know what you think. Let me know if you want to see the preparatory work or if it doesn't matter at all, if I should just come in and do this. And yeah, just let me know in the comments below. It's just a little test. I like this system. I probably like this system better than the Lenormand because I love matchy stuff. It's super fun for me to do because it's like, you know, when you're doing the memory game or whatever. But it was so funny because the other person was kind of struggling with the Lenormand, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute, this is kind of intuitive. It's so easy. And they were like, no, it's actually kind of hard. And I'm not throwing shade at the Lenormand, but I was like, why is this so easy? Like, no offense. Oh, it's because I was doing it all along. I just forgot it. So it's kind of a fun little treasure I found. I hate the name of this deck. That's going to be a big hurdle because I don't think there's another deck that has this system. And that was the reason I never showed this on the channel, was because actually the name of this deck I find really offensive. So yeah. Oh, and the secret that's not a secret. Right, we've got it down. So keep an eye out, but don't be scared. Don't be paranoid. It's not like the end of the world. It's just someone who's not exactly such a good friend, and you thought maybe they were. Here is like a little card. There's a lot of passion going around. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. I feel like there's a lot of social opportunities. You don't want them to take away your glow. You don't want them to take away your good feelings, your good attitude. And so, yeah, I prefer not reading from the book because I found the book to be a little bit negative. And so I'd rather just read it myself. And as I said already, I don't want to name this deck because I don't like it and I don't want to promote the name. So anyway, here's a little Louise Hay affirmation for the road. So I am joyful. I am a loving, joyful person. Okay. And then we have, I release all thoughts and vibrations of confusion, chaos, disharmony, disrespect, or distrust. They are eliminated from my consciousness completely. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and let me know what you think. And oh yeah, I have one more deck. Let's do this one because it's an oracle deck. Trust your vibes. Let's see this stuff come through. So hopefully it's helpful. And here is a Trust Your Vibes card. And we have, what do you love? Question mark. What do you love? Okay, I'll see you guys later. Have a good day. Bye. Hey guys, thank you for joining me and welcome to this reading for love sessions. So this is my timeless series, love sessions videos, and I'll do 5 in this series. You guys can watch the extended in the Vimeo down below, and I'll do 5 free videos on YouTube. So we'll go back and forth and give you some nice energy. This is Palo Santo from Peru, and so I'm excited to kind of open up the ceremony with that. I also have my little Nirvana quartz. So happy, so nice. So I'm excited to bring that for you as well. We'll leave the Palo Santo in the corner. No autofocus yet, so hey girl, hey. So I'm excited to be here. The way these videos work is we're going to really get to the bottom of a love question or a person that you have. So there will be 5 consecutive videos that I'll do on this topic, and we'll just really dive in and see as much as we can about this relationship. So hopefully that will work for you. And no set design. Maybe for the last video I'll do the heart spread, so that'll be fun. Okay, so let me know what you think about this series, and if you want to get the Vimeo, it's down below. Make sure to comment and like the videos that you're watching. That's good karma for you, and it's really helping me, so thank you so much if you do that. Okay, great. So your first card is, I don't know what card this is. It's the 5 of Cups, I think. 5 of Cups. It is the 5 of Cups. Ooh, I was looking at this card, I'm like, what is that? 5 of Cups, some disappointment. King of Wands. Somebody has wanted to persuade a situation to go in their direction, and it just hasn't been going in the way that they hoped. I feel like they overstepped some boundaries. Here's the Queen of Wands. I was actually shuffling to the side so to get this next card, and then we have the 9 of Wands. So lots of Wands energy. We'll just start with four cards to begin with, and then we'll kind of look at it a little bit further. Maybe a angel card for a word to just give us a good start. So resilience. Okay. Yeah, so it was a battle of wills with regard to a relationship. That's the history of a relationship. I just hold this to the side. There's a history to this relationship in which someone sought out something in a relationship and wasn't getting what they wanted, particularly the man. And then in rejection, he tried to willfully overpower, manipulate a woman to his beckoning, to what he wanted in a situation, even though she didn't want to. And the more that he pushed, the more she became offended. Even that face, it's like, how dare you? And so I think she's gotten to a place where she feels safe again. And I think he's left. And I think that he was escorted out in some way, saying, like, you gotta go home, buddy. This is not welcome. This is not the right way to go about picking up girls. And it's all kind of she's disappointed that it was him, that it wasn't Bobby next door who she likes. And he was disappointed because he was rejected yet again by another girl because he's a creep. Okay, so the situation has become sort of balanced and ordered, and there's been a lot of resilience. He has a resilience for accepting what's going on, and she has a resilience for standing in her truth and in her power. I have these house cards which will tell us what house they were talking about here. This has a lot to do with the second house of money. And so the second house of money, we know what it is about, but it's also about looks and appearance, right? It's also about the way we look, with the things we have, the clothes we wear. And so I feel like it wasn't that he didn't have money. She's not a gold digger, but I feel like it had to do with how he tried to acquire her was indicative of how he tries to get things in life. And that was really off-putting to her, because I think she's probably a pretty hard worker. And so this can be, the gender relations can change for your situation, but and it's like a disappointment, like, how can I attract that? Like, why do I attract that? Like, what about me makes me attractive to that? Well, probably your hard work, actually, because, lazy people like to latch on to, but we're hardworking people. And we have Mercury next, which is how you think, communicate, write, talk, and travel. So this is the communication card, the card of communication and saying your truth. There could be potentials with regard to communications, financial potentials with regard to communications. I feel like by being by herself, she can actually create something new, a new financial direction. Again, if this is flip-flopped, where we are talking about a man, right, and like this being a woman and this being a man, in that personal space, she's able to create something positive that will yield for her money. So she can leave it's badgering, right? At the cost of her time and at the cost of her energy, he badgered her and caused her this situation. She's no further ahead. He isn't, but he wasn't a gentleman. He was just exploitative. Okay, so I'm going to put 4 cards here that are love cards. Can you see my hand? There we go. So 4 love cards. The 3 of Hearts. There was an overall, one person or both people were very interested in having lots of fun and lots of joy in relationships. So, lots of different directions that they wanted to explore, learn about. And there was this release and metamorphosis that she was going through, and it kind of took her out of it because she was trying to stay pristine and do her energy work, and he came along and tried to overpower her. Men have such a history, no offense guys, but men have such a history of dominating women. When countries would battle, the first line of attack was the women of the villages that would be attacked by the military. So it's like across the world there is all these kinds of examples of this, and these narratives are super ingrained in our culture, and we say, oh, it's over, like we've had our revolution and now we've kind of come come to terms with our thoughts and overcome our thoughts and ideas. And, you know, lo and behold, I'm changing the direction of this. Lo and behold, it's still deeply with us, right? Like women and men are still deeply within this kind of dynamic. The next message is, and we're both suffering, both sides. 3 of Stars is the coming back of energy. So it's like you push something away, you cut something out, disappointment happens, okay girl, next. And then new things are coming in from the distance. This reminds me of a train that's coming in towards you in the snowfall. I know that's not what the picture is, but to me it seems as though that has something to do with that. This is the 3 of Swords. Oh, so something's visions. 3 of Wands. Sorry, yeah, that makes more sense. So this is something coming through to you as a vision. Sorry about the lighting. So something coming through as a vision for your understanding. So there is a lot of learning here that can happen. We have 5 of Angels. See, that's the sad thing about this situation. She just doesn't want to be a part of it because she's gone through something, right? She doesn't want to go. She doesn't want to. The sad thing about it is that this person was so egotistical about what he wanted from her and from the relationship that he imposed upon her his desire. He imposed upon her his agenda, and she had to take it all. That's why she's in such shock. I like this card. I like the expression of like, what did you do? And like, he's like, I'm leaving. And it's like, but there's consequences. Now I have to sit here and think of consequences, right? And so I feel like there's all this, and maybe even financial consequences as she can't focus on her work. And, you know, this guy just kind of dozed off. Maybe he made promises to her that were financial in nature, and now he dipped. How many moms know about that, hey? Here is the next message. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. I feel like it's wearing her out. She feels worn out by the energy of exploitation. And he's kind of, this is the douchebag. So I think that this is a historical reading. I don't think this has to do with the immediate moment. This person could have even been a soulmate. The star was on the bottom of that deck. But I feel like in some way it was a learned lesson that scathed her and caused her. These cards in and of themselves are not necessarily so bad on their own, but they are scathing, they are limiting, and so in some way it's off-putting to see it. We have the shadow, right? So being exposed to the shadow, that's the real victimization of a lot of crime. It's like the exposure to something dark, sinister, having to contend with that, the sadness that comes with it. It's like, why can't he left her in this position of being downtrodden, right? So it sounds like it's a pretty sad story, but remember, this is episode 1, and we're going to get into this more deeper on Vimeo. I'm not leaving quite yet for that, to do that for you, but I did want to clarify. Let's pick a couple more cards from this deck, whatever this deck is called. Communication, second house, and money. So honey, where are you going next? Let's see what this honey bunny's up to. Okay, we have the shadow, broken promises, an ending. It's just like, it's a catch-22. If she continued, she would have been in a bad situation. And if she stayed, she would have been in a bad situation. So it's like really, really lowbrow behavior. Very kind of, you know, where are you coming from to treat her like that? You know, that's where my mind goes. So we have the Prince of Cups, a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. This is the legacy. And the Six of Rods, which is victory. So I feel like somebody's going to come in to protect her from it. I think somebody saw what was going on. Maybe a friend or maybe a relative in some way saw what was happening and came in to offer her, you know, kindness and support. Then there's the World. And so I think this represents that there is some type of travel in the far distance. I think that she will change her environment. And when she changes that environment, then things will go alongside it in a more positive route for her. She needs to really pull herself out of this energy and move over to completely new surroundings, completely new people. She doesn't have to move, but she needs to change the scene. So we have the Princess of Wands comes to the rescue. She's like, hey girl, hey. Princess of Wands is like, hey girl, hey, let's party. Screw this guy, let's do this. she's the resolution, and she's fun, you know, and she doesn't like bad scenes. She doesn't like the way men treat women sometimes, or women treat men, but she doesn't like when people treat other people badly. And she shows up, but she's not going to talk about it. She's just going to get her drunk or something. No, she's going to distract her, right? And she's going to bring in some good times and a break from, you know, douchebaggery. Last year, I was telling you guys, I went through something similar. I was watching, when I was doing the Virgo videos, those of you guys who have Sun, Moon, Rising, Virgo, I was like, who is this king of... It was that situation, exactly. Same thing, you know, just let me force feed you my presence. You know, yeah. It's like creepy man dude. Okay, so here we go. We have, yeah, so the devil, bad intentions, and not self-aware, you know, not self-aware, bad intentions, not a good friend. Prince of Swords, continuation of the Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra, you know. It's my way or the highway. Might is right. All the mottos. And the inability to solve that situation that led to a complete devastation of circumstances. So she comes in, the Princess of Wands, and in some way she sees the Queen of Wands in some way devastated by all this. And it's not just this guy, it's the accumulation of the barriers to her success. Her success comes, her financial success, her operational success comes in the form of communicating, you know, something to do with communications. I used to be a copywriter. That was my first job in marketing, was copy editing, copywriting. And so my background's in journalism. So anyway, so that's how I got into that. And so like, if you don't have a calm mind, if you don't have a good environment and enough serenity to be able to think, writing is very, very difficult, right? Very, very difficult. And this person created barriers. Do you see this? It's like the devil. Like, it almost looks... I didn't know these cards were going to come up that way, right? So we're kind of painting a picture here with cards. So we're seeing the picture come through. So I think this, in summary, because I should probably go to Vimeo and look at it deeper, to me it seems as though the construct of the situation is about denial of personal power and the exploitation by secondary parties that leave a person just distracted and in disarray. And yes, there have been men who have come to shield and to support. However, I feel like it's a young female that actually helps to regenerate and offer credible opportunities in a different direction. And I think it's this young female who understands the Queen of Wands plight, in that there is a barrier to her success in terms of her career, and how that's manifested in man after man after man. So she's not going gay. Well, maybe some, but this Princess of Wands in some way is gonna, I think, be the catalyst in order to break down the wall and to help her gain access to her communication, her throat chakra, as well as the second house, which is money, you know, and appearance, an expression of self. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. It was pretty deep, hey, for a love session, number 1. So come back again for number 2. And we'll keep them kind of separate, so you don't have to buy the Vimeo. But if you do want to get a Vimeo reading of this, I'm going to film it right now. Okay? Thank you guys so much for joining me, and I will talk with you soon. Bye. Hey everybody, and thank you for joining me, and welcome to your love energy update for the first week of October, okay? I'm super excited to be here with you guys and to do this reading for you. My readings for this all signs reading are kind of set up for pick a card as well. So what you can do is either go into the description and find out a specific sign that you want to look up for this week, or you can actually just pick a number from 1 to 12, and that will get you a kind of completely random reading about a specific sign. So this can tell you exactly a specific sign that's going to be important for you this week, somebody to look out for. And this is a love energy update, so we're taking a look at how the energy is improving. So take a time to just try to figure out which of these cards resonates for you the most. And it's from numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to clean these up and put them in order because then we have more space to do the reading. But if you could just remember the number that you want, or go back to this part of the video if you still are deciding. And if you're new, hi, nice to meet you. You can subscribe in the button down below, right? But you have to also click that notification bell in order to get notified. Otherwise, you will not get notifications about my videos and my live sessions. I also do bonus videos on Vimeo. I don't use Patreon, so Vimeo is the jam. And this month I am featuring in the October video the monthly for every single sign and the Venus retrograde. You can rent them individually or you can buy the whole package, and that's how you buy the whole package. Sometimes people have a hard time with that, so I want to mention that. So I'm going to just clean up the order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay? And then we're going to rock and roll. And I'm just going to, sorry for my finger there, adjust this a little bit. And now we have a nice clear surface to work from. Okay, so I haven't messed up the order at all. And then we can begin. I want you guys to get comfy. I hope you're having a nice weekend. We're looking at the love energy for the upcoming week, okay? Maybe if somebody's doing time caps, is it too late to use a little? Yeah, let's just keep it simple. I was going to add a little angel card. Maybe we'll add that as a bonus. We won't pick with that today. There we go. They're glowing. Okay, so why don't we start with some energy before we see number 1? And we'll just take a look. I'm reading with a couple different decks. This is the Art of Love Tarot. We really like this deck here, right? And right away we have the Knight of Angels. And this is the Angel Oracle card, and it's sitting in a... this is... how can I forget this? This is... I forget the word for... how can... F. How am I forgetting this? Oh, this is another one of these. I don't know. I'm having a brain fart. Okay, so and it's sitting in my little I forget the word. That's such a weird thing. It's such a common stone. Okay, so Angel Oracle cards. I hope the reading isn't like this. And then this is the other deck, less common, but I really recommend it. It's an Oracle deck called Trust Your Vibes. So I'm sorry I don't have the box for the Art of Love, but it's a big box, so I put those away, okay? It comes with a book. And by the way, if everybody could comment, like, and subscribe, that would be really great. It helps the channel grow. I wonder how long it's going to take me to remember this crystal. I bet somebody in the comments has told me. No, it's a blue and the one for the mind. It's good for the mind and for the heart. Come on, people. Not amethyst. No, how can I forget? This is literally like the one of them. It's like rose quartz, you know? It starts with an F. It's at the tip of my tongue. I don't remember. Nobody knows. Okay. So, good morning, everyone. Let's begin the show. That's ridiculous, huh? Fluorite, thank you. Cassie gets a card. Oh my god. Cassie, fluorite, yeah, of course. And this is another ridiculous, right? And I talk about crystals every day, all day. It's like a basic crystal. This piece cost me like $1, but this one's really beautiful. Sometimes I don't feature it on the channel because it doesn't film as well as the other crystals. This is amazing in person. Fluorite is amazing in person. And if you're studying, if you're in school, or if you have a big decision to make, I keep it around me for you guys because it really clarifies my thoughts. I do so many readings, I forget stuff, right? So this is amazing. This is amazing for clarifying thoughts. It's really good in combination with amethyst, right? Clarifying thoughts and just clarifying your general energy. So especially these days when there is, you know, Lilith is in Aquarius. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, you guys want to hear a story? Sorry to everybody who's new. Let me tell you guys a story about last night. So I had problems dreaming last night. I had problems sleeping last night. And so I drank too much caffeine because I haven't been drinking caffeine, and I had some caffeine. And so I remember waking up, and I went to bed really, really late because I couldn't sleep. And I remember waking up and the sleep was really broken, so I could remember my dreams. And I remember waking up at some point at like 6 in the morning and being like, I have this great idea for a video. I'm going to do this and this. And I had this like whole scenario in my dream set up how I'm going to do a pre-show and all these intricate things. And I was like, I must remember this. This is what in my dream I was like, I have to remember this. I have to remember this. And then I woke up and it was like, what is that? I forgot. Oh my gosh, I forgot what I was going to do. And then I remembered kind of, I might be better than this, but I thought, oh, like doing a daily reading with like the astrology beforehand and then starting everything else after. But like when I woke up, I like at 6 in the morning, I thought it was like the most brilliant, amazing show idea. I was like so excited. I almost got up too, but it was all in my dream that I like stumbled on the best idea for a video for you guys. Anyway, that's how nerdy I am. I'm dreaming about putting together shows. So I don't know. So yeah, so kind of crazy town. Anyway, so yeah, so you know you're doing too much YouTube when it comes. Yeah, I'm actually streaming in my dreams. They just need to make that technology live. So sorry if you guys are into just the reading. We're going to have time caps down below. And I want the person who's doing time caps, if you don't mind, don't put the sign. I will put the legend in the description, okay? So sorry that was a little impromptu, but I don't know. Yeah, there was a couple shady energies really bringing things down, like people being very aggressive and very, very shady, you know? And I bought into it and I got upset about it. And you guys, if you saw on Instagram, but I kind of, this is the fluorite talk still. I'm still talking about fluorite. It's like, it's that kind of energy that tries to in some way, you know, suppress you, even if it's like from a condescending kind of perspective. There was a racial slur that somebody made at me in order to defend themselves and trying to, you know, use my Eastern European heritage as a way to be rude, you know, that kind of stuff. And so fluorite, and my first reaction as a Scorpio is like, you know, let me just gut you. But after I calmed down, I realized I don't want that energy. And fluorite really has, it's a heart-centered clearing of the mind, which is really powerful. So when you feel away, if you have Aquarian transits, which I do, and if you have Scorpio transits, which I really do, and even Virgo, it's like, oh heck no. And I'm a Virgo Leo, so you know it's fiery. So it took me a minute. I calmed down, you know, let losers be losers, whatever. Moving on, but the fluorite really allows for that clearing of the energy, right? So it's good for you. And that's why I keep the angel cards in it, because it's just good vibes. These cards have really good vibes. Okay, so I guess we had a pre-show. I hope you guys don't mind. So So yeah, clearing of the energy, had a dream about putting together the perfect show, and now I'm here. So hopefully we'll have a good one. Okay? Maybe too much information, just jump ahead if you're bored. Okay, so we begin now. Okay, so the first thing I do is I just take a vibe check without knowing what sign it is. So we're starting with number 1. So if you're doing time caps, just put number 1 in the time cap right now. Hi, number 1s. Thanks for joining us. Let's find out what's going on for you guys this week. And I'm going to take my time with this one because it's Sunday, you know. Number 1s. Let's see. Okay. So you have the 8 of stars. Okay. So this is like the 8 of wands. So very important communication will be around you this week. Some information that you need to hear, some things that you need to be made aware of. The next message is, ooh, the Tower. Okay, so something's gonna come through for you and change how you feel about a situation. There's going to be a message. There is going to be some kind of information that comes through, that is going to clarify the issue. The next message is the Star. This is beautiful. So this is the card of Aquarius, by the way, or soulmates and serendipitous situations. I feel as though something really drastic is going to happen in your life this week. This drastic event that's going to happen is going to be positive, but it's going to change the flow of your life completely. It's something very momentous is happening. It's going to really change the flow of things, and you are going to go in a very specific direction at the end of the week. Okay, let's see what sign we're reading for. Okay, so we have Cancer. Ooh, Cancer's getting these big readings, you guys. If you have Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus in Cancer, big readings right now. And especially like Venus transit, Moon transit, for women, Moon transit especially. I feel like there are, how do we put this so it all fits? It must all fit. Oh no. There's always fidgeting at first. I'm sorry. Okay, that's the angels because they're glowing. Yay. We've got the glow today. Okay, so there we go. Okay, now we're good. I'm sorry, you're not going to see the cards that clearly today, but okay, so we have the Cancer. So I think Cancer is going to hear something that's going to change things really drastically, really fast, but in a positive sense. And I feel like it's going to push you, Cancer, to a specific direction. It's going to push you towards doing something, towards taking that next step, towards whatever it is. And at the time of filming, you may not even be aware of what this is. I think once the week gets rolling, that's when the magic happens. Okay, so it's somebody, you'll hear from something that's good, from someone that's going to change things for you forever. There's going to be a clarity of the situation, and there is going to be also movement forward. Here is the next message: is you are the boss. That means that the power is not outside of the sphere of your influence. So when somebody's coming for you, when somebody is not coming for you in like a fight or something, when somebody is asking you to decide, you get the ultimate decision. It's almost feeling like you're being proposed to and not really wanting to marry the person who is asking you to marry them. And feeling a certain way, feeling anxiety towards saying no. Ultimately, you're the boss. That's the kind of energy. And I'm not saying every single Cancer is going to get engaged, but I do feel like you are the boss in this situation. So you don't have to worry that, to say no, or to kind of have to assert yourself vis-a-vis somebody else's energy. Okay, I think we're getting there in terms of spacing. It's because of the lights, which I can't really change because it's going to mess us up. Okay, more information. We have the 4 of Stars. This could be concerning a home or a residence or a family dynamic. But this is an advancement energy, which means that you're pushing forward in a new direction, and it's improvement. It's not a loss. And then we have the Moon. There are people around who are in some way influencing the situation to feel worse. They could be Pisces and Cancers, actually. The moon in astrology is Cancer, and in the tarot is Pisces. But we have the Ace of Trees, which is the Ace of Pentacles, abundance, a new direction forward. So regardless of what the feelings are that you may feel intimidated, you may feel brought down by things, I think that very quickly there will be a turnaround and a positive movement in a good direction. So I feel like you shouldn't really worry. I'm gonna try. Yeah, that's better, right? Okay, so anyway, so I think that there could be also a difficult conversation that you're having with people around the house, and this conversation needs to happen. This conversation is going to be very kind of like, here is what's going on, but I think that this will begin a course of events that will lead you down a specific direction. Somebody's going to tell you their feelings. Somebody's going to put it on the line and present it to you. And if you're feeling like, oh crap, like what's going to happen to me, you're the boss, right? Like you're the one who is, you know, you're the one who's pulling the strings on this one. And then this is a message of healing. You have to give people time to heal in their heart. You have to give people time, an ability to adjust, and kind of so they can come at things with a clean mind. You know how so many times when, you know, you go to bed and you're worried about something and you wake up and you realize that it's maybe different than what you thought? Just like I told you guys in my preamble, like the reaction that I had yesterday is not the feelings I have today, you know, about it. And so I feel like you have to just give people time to simmer. Simma, who got the keys to my beamer. Anyway, so something like that. Not quite a wordsmith today, but hey girl, hey, whatever. Let's keep going. I'll get into the flow of it in a little bit. So yesterday was just nuts in terms of energies. So number 2s, what did we do? Just a clean reading first. Hi guys, make sure to comment and like, and yeah, let me know how you guys like the blind pick a card, you know, the ones where you don't see and you get to kind of see which energy comes through for you the strongest. I think that's a good way to just trust your intuition. And if you do want to see pick by sign, it's in the legend, right? It's in the description box right at the bottom, so we don't spoil it. Okay, number 2, the week ahead. What's up? What's up? What's up? Vancouver's full of sirens this morning. Let's see. So we have the Queen of Trees. I love this painting so much. I love this deck. This deck is so beautiful, and I've been it took me a while to figure it out because they made this company made a bunch of oracle decks that were the same paintings. Sorry, there's some issues with the computer. There we go. So this company also made some oracle decks that were in some way like, how do you say, that were in some way, oh shoot, hold on, give me a sec. If the computer fails, just hold tight. I think my computer's about to crash. Oh, what a morning, hey? Look at this. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, so there's a bunch of oracle decks that use these paintings, and I've really liked them. I have some of the oracle decks, but there's also a tarot card deck, which is the Art of Love. This one, it's very nice. Okay, so the Queen of Trees, number 1 energy. It's a strong definition of boundaries here. I feel like there's a great desire that is within you to push something forward, to bring something together. I feel as though there is a great understanding and a tolerance and patience towards things, even kind of petty energies that are kind of beneath her. She can confront really problematic situations and keep her cool. The next card is this is the Virgo, possibly this is a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn energy. And this is the Hermit card, which represents Virgo, the retreat. So it's this kind of emotional withdrawal in a situation to kind of sit back and think about things, see things from a different angle, from a different perspective, look at things from a little bit of personal distance, okay? Hold on. I'm trying to close down windows so that, because this looks like, okay, sorry about number 2s. Okay, and then we have the Knight of Hearts, a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. There's an offer that is being made, that is being put on the table. And I feel as though there is somebody, so there's, you know that there is an event that you know already that there's going to be an offer, right? You know already that it's coming around. And I feel like you withdraw before you actually receive the offer, and then the offer comes in. It doesn't have to be a Scorpio, Pisces, or Cancer, but it could be a water sign type person or somebody working really heavy through the water energy. There we go. Finally got things going. No more interruptions now, hopefully. Okay, so here is the message. We have this for Capricorn. So a Capricorn woman or a Capricorn man, if you're watching, that's fine. So this is either concerning a Capricorn, or this is for you if you are Capricorn. You're sitting back and watching something transpire, and then there will be some kind of offer that is made to you that you will in some way already have thought of an answer to. You already know how you are going to approach this. Capricorns are so clever. You guys are so clever. Wow, okay, vibe check. You need to decide, and I think you'll decide before, as I said. You're going to decide which direction to go before you have to kind of confirm, and then you'll have the talk, and then the person will present their ideas or whatever it is that they want. Okay, so let's take a next card. We have the Emperor, okay? So this represents that there is some kind of authority figure in a situation. The Three of Stars. There's good things coming to her via authority figures and men. You know, the Queen of Trees is going to see some good things to come through. I feel like she has to be selective about the things that she brings on board, because you don't want to put too many things in your basket, you know, before you're dealing with it, because that can be a bad thing. If you have like Jupiter, for Capricorns, you guys know you'll have Jupiter next year in your sign, right? That's coming in December 2019, and that's a very bountiful year, you know, for Capricorns. And so I feel like one of the things as a Virgo that happened is like I had too much going on, so you have to kind of figure out which thing you want to take on, which things you want to put off. And there's the King of Hearts. So Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio, there's a bigger energy that's coming through. You see, you have this kind of, this to me represents a conversation, this represents a person, and I feel like a bigger energy is coming through to you with a much more present vibe. I think that somebody is really telling you how they feel. They're making you an offer, and I feel like this is very much in line with astrological things. It's very much in line with your energy at this time. I feel like something is coming through in a big way to make you an offer, to make you a proposition, but the proposition is personal. It's not, you need to decide beforehand. That's the big message, Capricorn. You need to decide beforehand what you're gonna say. Let everything happen so you have it almost like prepared. Okay, so your angel card is enthusiasm. This, I think that this may be a part of it. There may be an aspect to this that's negotiation. So even in personal relationships, you might be negotiating a little bit at this time. So I think that you need some time to sit down, reflect, and just prepare yourself. There might be two conversations. One, like a tentative one, like kind of somebody is, you know, poking around, trying to see what's up. But then there is a much more, here you go, here's my heart, here's my love, here's all these things that you're dreaming of, you know? Okay, that was cute. That was much better. So that was number 2, hey? That wasn't, I'm not being very graceful here, but that's okay. So let's take a look at number 3. Oh shoot, Taurus, I'm sorry. So number 3 is Taurus. I was gonna pick 3 cards without knowing it was you. Okay, see, not Grace. I'm not Grace Kelly today, that's for sure. Okay, so, but that's okay. Even awkward tarot card readers. I do this every day, right? Can't be perfect every day. I was shaken up a little bit by the Eastern European comment. It was so rude. This person put up a picture of like an old grandma, you know, in like a babushka, if you guys know, in order to refer to me. And I was like, okay, well, you're a racist, thanks. You know, see ya. Okay, so next message we have for Taurus. Taurus, love energy ahead. And this is a person who was asking for help from me for several years. That's how they turn around and treat someone. I kind of always knew they were a racist, but it was like a confirmation. Okay, so let's see. Taurus, no bad vibes though. Anyway, it's all a big lesson for everyone. I'm in the flow. Let's see this. It's like I'm looking in drawers. I'm like, oh, there's the babushka picture. Oh, there's the Taurus stuff. Sorry if it's a little random right now. We're settling it down. Unfortunately, the first choices always have this kind of settling down energy sometimes. Okay, so Queen of Hearts, Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. And if you guys are readers watching or something like that, I've noticed there's been like such a huge influx of like competitive and very lowbrow behavior, like really sneaking around and shady shit. And if you feel uncomfortable, you can talk to me about it, but just know like I'm finding it very, very competitive, not in a nice way right now. And I'm a nice person. I'm not going to do anything to anyone. And if you need to know more nice people, you can say hi to me. But yeah, I've seen and I've heard about some really nasty stuff people trying to do to get attention. So just kind of draw away. And if you and I have any kind of vibes, then just drop it. I don't care. I just really want to make videos for people, okay? So we have Queen of Hearts, Sixth Sense. A Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising. I don't know why it's coming through in Taurus like this, but whatever. Sometimes this becomes my therapy session. The Four of Trees, which is the Four of Pentacles, growth. And then we have the Eight of Hearts, codependency. Okay, so you are dealing with a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, or Rising Taurus. This person is emotionally generous, but physically holds back. Now, this does not mean that this person only holds back in like an adult way. This can also mean that they limit their presence in the situation. They keep giving you less than what you need, and they're doing it consciously, I'm telling you now. So they're in some way being evasive in order to kind of get you on the hook so that you keep holding on. You know, one of the first reflexes that a baby has is to grip, right? So when you give your finger to a baby, it's gonna just grip it really tight. And so the Eight of Hearts is this kind of, it's a very natural thing, so don't feel shame. This person is working off of the energy of manipulating it. You have to realize with manipulation, it's always someone who's playing on. This is so funny about manipulation with people. People feel so ashamed about it, but when you realize that you're having a natural human experience, it's a psychological facet of your psychology, and oftentimes the response is actually just based in like human evolution, and it's got nothing to do with you. Then you can kind of feel less shame. But we feel shame when we're in situations like this, when somebody's not doing us justice and we're holding on. It's an embarrassing thing. But when you realize it's physiological, then you can kind of say, okay, well, it's time to maybe release, right? Here is the next message. There's an aura cleanse. Yeah, I'm feeling that for Taurus. I feel like this person can be really wonderful. Water signs. I'm really heavy in the water. So I'm more water than anything else, right? Water. But the thing is that I feel like they can be very, very crappy too. You know, they can be emotional, they can be toxic, they can be draining. Here we go. Here comes Scorpio. Hey girl, hey. So the release and the metamorphosis. So I feel like yeah, I feel like this person, they're very principled, and they in some way, Taurus, want and this isn't a target, you're not the target of the situation, but they very much want their boundaries are fluid, and their waters are washing up on your shores. You're an earth sign, they're a water sign. That's funny. And I think that there's some garbage in those waters, and that garbage is washing up on your shore. So I don't think this person's maliciously anything, but I do feel like it is manipulation. Okay, so we have the universe and expansion. So it's you're overcoming a physiological, developmental reflex to hold on when somebody holds back. It's in game theory, it's in marketing, it's in advertising. People use it all the time. I don't think this person is doing it consciously, but they're still not decent for you. And I think that when you release and let go, then new directions happen, growth happens, and then you reestablish stability for yourself. This can be success at work. This can be a connection with someone who is good for you, who is a good energy. So this could be even a friend, Taurus, who in some way is putting you in that fight or flight mentality. So you need the aura cleanse. Let's take a look at your cards. We have celebration. Okay, so this is like just cutting through this, this kind of teasing energy, is a teasing energy, cutting through it, and then just going in the direction and really having some good luck in the way of love, romantic love, or just success at the end of the week. I think that if you're feeling away right now, if you're feeling a little bit, if you're feeling a certain type of way, then there's going to be you need to cut it out and at least emotionally withdraw from this energy, or at least in your mentality. Whatever this person said to you, you need to kind of clean it out. Take a bath, Epsom salts. It doesn't have to be expensive. But yeah, just clear your way, okay? Clear your way out. Good. Now I'm in the flow. It only took 3 this time. Sorry, guys. So now we're going to move into number 4. So number 4, let's see. I'm not going to show you which one. Oh, that was a lot. I had all these energies thrown at me from everybody's struggling. It's the Lilith. It's the Lilith with Mars in the South Node. Geez. But very clarifying as well. And Jupiter is about to go over my ascendant, so I'm stoked. Okay, so let's see. Number 4s. So we have 3 of Hearts, number 4. Okay, so there's joy, celebration. I think that this can sometimes mean third parties. It's the dance. It's like you go dancing with people to a party or a rave, and you're kind of ready for a timeout, and everybody's dancing. So it's that moment where everybody's still dancing and you're kind of done for a minute. And you're like, can we just sit down now, please, for a minute? I'm usually not the person who does that. I'm the first on the dance floor, the last to leave. But the 3 of Hearts is really maybe that kind of energy, like you're spinning around, and people, I don't know if you know, but like old dances when people would hold hands and like dance in a circle, and you're like, okay, I just need to back up out of this. But the trains left the station, you're on the train, and it's happening. Here is the next message. We have the 2 of Stars. So I feel like you are observant in this situation of what's going on. Maybe other people are paying attention, but your experience is your own at this time. You're not talking about it to anybody else, and you're noticing things about people because they're in their reverie. They're in their kind of dancing, spinning energy, and you are in some way, you caught yourself out of the moment of this kind of group of people and group of energies, and you're paying attention to it. The next message is the Wheel of Fortune. So a breakthrough. I think you're going to have an epiphany this week. I think you're going to see some opportunity in everything that's been going on around you. So at the beginning of the week, you may feel like things are happening to you, but I feel like by the end of the week, you will be much more in charge of what's going on. Here is the sign we're reading for. So this is Pisces, yeah. Pisces goes with the flow so much until it's like you sort of allow people to have their way until there's so little room for you to navigate that you're like, okay, where did I find myself this time? You know, which energy did I find myself in this time? Your energy cards, or I always call them trust your vibes, clear the path. Yeah, this is a lot about eliminating. This is a lot about eliminating. We're getting ready we're in the last quarter moon this week, so it's right before the new moon in Libra on the 9th, and so this is really about being selective about which direction you take, which direction you choose, right? Okay, so let's take 3 more cards. So we have the 7 of Trees. And so this is investment in some kind of new direction. I love this card, by the way. I say it every single time. It's freaking beautiful. It's my favorite card ever. So I feel like choosing a very direction. You don't need the noise from the people stomping around, you know, inside your head or around you or whatever. The next message is the 9 of Stars, 9 of Wands, perseverance. So it's this kind of midweek, you definitely will withdraw, at least in your own mind space, and in some way re-identify a new direction. The next message is the Sun, beautiful. So you have a big turnaround this week, hey? It's like there's all this fervor and celebration around you, and then you suddenly have the necessity. It's like, okay, I gotta sit down now. You know, enough is enough. Shut up, you guys. I have to just do me. And when you do that, you're not saying shut up, but then you're taking a new direction. Pisces, your angel card. You got 2, actually. One is gratitude. So I know it feels like too much at the beginning, but throwing some gratitude at the situation will really help your own feelings. And then just trust that this is the big deal, and this is just the beginning. So you're just going to see the first embers, the first indications that this is taking a turn for you. And so this is the Sun, right? I don't know if I was explicit enough yet. This is the guarantee. Okay, right here, you're getting it. So you are guaranteed a good solution in this situation, and you're not catering to anybody else, you're catering to Pisces. This is your motto right now in the fall, very much. I don't remember your readings for the year, but it's like Pisces is getting a backbone. No offense, you guys do have backbones, but I feel like it's getting better. You know, you're going from really being there for other people energetically towards you're being there for other people energetically to really kind of shifting the energy towards yourself a bit more, and being like, these are the things in love energy update, right? These are the things in love that I require, and boldly pushing forward. So it's like it's like Pisces is letting everybody clown around them. And then it's like, but you're the authority figure. So like when you stand up, you have the authority. So when you stand up, that's when all that energy draws to you. But it takes you so much to stand up to claim it, you know, if that makes sense. So it's like, now we settle down. Now I'm going to do what I need to do. Okay. So which number are we on? Are we on number 5? 1, 2, yeah, 5. Okay. Sorry about this. I feel like I feel very apologetic because I feel so attacked. But anyway, oh, I don't anymore, but I did. I think I'm still processing it a little. Okay, so number 5. Okay, number 5s, you guys got the sun as well, and that just flipped out. And so there's some kind of guarantee that's coming through for you this week. A guarantee of a good outcome, a guarantee of a resolution, where you put your heart forward, that's where a good outcome will be. The next message is the 7 of Angels. And so I feel as though unfamiliar in a new situation. It's like, it reminds me of like when you bring a kitten home, or when you bring a little puppy home from the SPCA or from the shelter, and it just looks around like, is this a good place? Is this a good place for me? That's the energy that I feel here. You're poking around in this situation. Remember, love energy update, so this could be a relationship. 9 of Angels, there's a legacy. 9 of Angels is the 9 of Swords. There's a legacy of real kind of, in some way, difficult feelings that you're healing. And it's going to take you some time to adjust to the energy that you're in. And it is a good energy. Okay, so the sign I'm reading for is Leo. Oh, like a little kitten. Look at that. I've been doing this a lot recently. You guys are my little kittens. Okay, so Leo, I think you're in a good place, but it's going to take you time to readjust. And those bad memories from the past do still creep up, but just honor them, you know, just honor them and allow them to wash over you. And in some way, the person or the situation you're dealing with is your guardian angel. It is your guardian and protector, you know, or maybe you're meant to protect them a little bit too. The next message is the 2 of Trees, flexibility. Rome wasn't built in a day. Take it one step at a time. There could be some personality hang-ups. There could be some personality hang-ups and some difficult memories. There could be some trauma that one or both people are clearing. So just be patient with that. I forgot this card. Your trust your vibes is seek your solitude. And so I feel like, yeah, you have to get familiar with the energy that's around you. And if you're dating someone new, then make sure that you give yourself time to spend alone in order to kind of internalize the experience. Okay, let's take a look at the next message. And we have the Knight of Hearts, a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. And I feel like this person is going to reaffirm their feelings for you. And then we have the Awakening, which is the last judgment and ruled by Pluto. I feel as though by the end of the week, Leo, so use the first part of the week as a catharsis point, like something to feel into, just like a kitten walking into their new home. And then slowly the train leaves the station. Sorry for this train analogy over and over again. But we have, oh yeah, Pluto's direct today. Yay! Yay! Party time. Excellent. So we have Knight of Hearts and the Awakening. And I think that it's almost like at the top of that roller coaster, you're about to go really, really fast. So I feel like things are going to pick up in this relationship super fast, Leo, and I feel like it's going to be initiated by the person by showing their emotional care. And this doesn't necessarily have to be a water sign. It could be, but this is the emotional offer, and it has a lot to do with something karmic. So it's like God put you here, there's the sun, and then here is the consequence. It's moving forward, you know? So you need some time alone early on to figure out your crap. Here is your next message. Oh, we have humor. That's funny. Funny Leos are the best. It's like a little kitten. You guys are like little kittens. So yeah, throw a little humor in the situation. Welcome humor in. Allow humor to be your entry point. I saw a statistic about humor and love life, that women who have partners who are funny have a tendency to have like better interactions with them in an adult way than women who have partners who are not funny. So there you go. If they're making you laugh, that's a really good thing. So congratulations, Leo. Hey girl, hey, meow meow. Okay, so now we're gonna move on to number 6. Number 6. Okay, so here we go. Number 6, we have 10 of stars. So you're carrying some burdens, but they have some deep roots. There's real reasons why you are carrying the things you are carrying. I probably shouldn't have used the word burden. Things you're dealing with a lot of stuff right now. Some of it is very important. Some of it is just noise. The next message is the Knight of Hearts. What is with this person's? Everybody's making offers. It's like, here's a little offer, here's a little offer. You want a little bit of this, you want a little bit of that. Here is the next message, the 10 of Angels, the surrender. So putting things away is necessary. There's just too many things going on in order to kind of keep things in a conflict. And that doesn't mean putting away your relationship. It means putting away the BS and letting it all, you know, slide. Kind of like what I did at the beginning of the reading. Maybe that's the message for us all, that in some way we need to just move past lowbrow energy. Now Pluto's direct, and it's like, okay, icky, creepy, you know, let's dip on this and really move past it. So this can also be Sun in Gemini. That's what the 10 of Swords is. But we have 2 10s, and in some way there has to be a change right now that you are taking on. The sign that we're reading for is, so we have Scorpio. Okay, so okay, is this 6? Number 6. And if you're doing time caps, you know, don't mention it. I'll put it in the legend. So I feel as though, yeah, there's a heavy burden, and certain things have to be let go of, or you will go crazy. Pretty much, you're taking too much on. You're taking way too much on. The next message is mentors and role models. So maybe look to other people who are carrying like a heavy task or responsibility, lots of different things they have going on, in order to inspire you. Because not only are you finishing, Scorpio, 2 cycles this week, you're also trying to push forward in a new direction with your emotions, right? So you're stepping forward with your emotions. You have a lot of spiritual stuff to reconcile, to kind of carry forward. That's not necessarily going away anytime soon. But I feel like the thing that you need is in some way to let go of your thoughts and ideas about a situation. You just need to drop certain mentality things. They need to be really put away, because they're going to get on top of you and things are going to crash, right, if you don't. So you just have to just clear your mind. Remember what I said? Fluorite, yay! You know, we want to do a little fluorite action this week. Here is the next message. We have the Divine Order. This is the Equilibrium. This is the Libra card. Libras are very good at managing things. And one of the themes is, you know, if you were to die tomorrow, or if you were not here tomorrow, or if they were not here tomorrow, what would you do? Like, what would the thing that you would extend forward if you knew? We don't have that foreknowledge, right? So what would you do today in order to before it was too late? If it was the last time you saw them, if it was the last time you spoke to them, what would you do? What would you say? And bring Libras in as your role models to extend the best energy forward. This is a really good way for a Scorpio to think about things, because you guys tend to really get in your feelings and get really pent up with resentment and bullshit. And so I feel like you can look to Libras to release that a little bit and be more like, think about what matters. You know, you could be really mad at someone, but what matters is maybe, would you regret this? That's the quote. I keep on forgetting it. It's like, we don't, the thing we live with is oftentimes like regret for the things we didn't do, the things that, you know, we chose not to do, and the things that were evasive to us. And so before it's too late, and we live in the present moment, sometimes not reflecting on that enough. So I feel like in some way there's this kind of, you want to reach out to the energy about what really matters right now, regardless of some of the things that are going on. The next message is the Three of Angels, the clarification. You have been brought to truth. You have to hear it too. You have to hear what the truth is in the situation in order to face the feelings and face the realities. And I think that there's been a certain degree of suppression and a refusal to see things truthfully. And I feel like that is something. The sooner that you address that, the better off you'll be. The next card is the Moon. Oh, Scorpio, the Moon. So this is going to be, you're going to be brooding this week. You got to get over your emotions. For my friend who's going through something, that's not you. I mean, it looks that way. For some of you guys, it's just a part of the process, right? But I think that if you can get past it as much as you can to try to bring clarity. One of the tricks with this is to open all your windows every morning and really air out your space, your home, whatever, and open every single window, even if for 10 minutes, to give a good burst of energy coming through your living space, okay? And I feel as though you're being confronted with some real deep truth about a situation or a circumstance, and you are going to be philosophizing or trying to work your way through to an answer. The next message is commitment. So I feel like maybe this is a next step in the commitment. This is in some way coming to terms with something. It's a duality, because on the one hand, just like the equilibrium, the two scales, right? There's a lot of action that has to happen all day, every day. And then there is this kind of stuff that you have to sort through. It's like having a million chores and having to sort through something at the same time and trying to find a balance within that, and having the consciousness of, if someone were to leave your life today, what would you say to them? Because you may regret it later if you speak through your feelings too much, right? Okay, so that's the message. Put it out there, Scorpio. Well, not really, but just like get it going good, get it going in a good direction, and bring it to light, right? And I really feel like some of the negative feelings that you were experiencing, some of the immediate, just like my responses yesterday, right? I have 4 placements in Scorpio. So just like my responses yesterday to the fuckery that was going on around me were hyperinflated, insulted, frustrated, angry. I once the feelings go, it's like, well, do I even want to associate myself with that energy that I said, the energy that I brought forward in my response. So it's like better to let go and appreciate something good, either in the situation or in a new direction. Yes? Yes. Okay. I'm losing numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're second half in. This is going to be a 2-hour reading. Holy moly. But I did chat a lot, so I always do that. Why do I chat so much? Number 7. But it's all a part of the reading for those of you guys who are really into metaphysics, who are really into the ambiguous stuff. Because I know there's people who watch who like the really kind of upfront, quick reading, here it is. But if you're really into like the metaphor and the theme of everything, listen to the banter. The banter it's all for, I find the banter is a part of the channeled message. So try to think, I think it's usually, I usually say it for illustrative purposes rather than, so anyway, so number 7, good luck. 777, number of the angels. Let's see. So we have 4 of Hearts, depression. I fight this card because I'm like, no, this is an answer to something. This is an answer of something coming through, something that you didn't think you could have. The next message is the Moon. So cloudy feelings, not feeling super confident about things, still feeling sort of withdrawn. You're not ready to fully participate yet. You're not ready to tell them how you feel. The next message is the divine order. So you will find your balance within this situation. I feel like the beginning of the week is still very emotionally weighed down and you're still sorting things out, but I think that you will kind of come to realize whatever direction you want to take. The sign is, let's see, Virgo. Hey, yeah. Can you guys tell? Okay. So yeah, you'll bring you'll bring balance and order into the situation. I feel like maybe there's a Pisces involved, poking around and confusing things for people. I don't know if that is for a specific person or for a bunch of you, but I really feel like that's the case. And I think Libra energy is really good for you to figure out your feelings and emotions. Irrational actions, Virgo, just like for me, this is me talking to myself. I'm not patronizing. Irrational actions, in tears in your eyes, you do some BS move, you know. The person who talks shit about me is a Virgo. And so I talked about it in another video. It's been like a couple days of just BS. This person heard something about my personal life and shared it in a public forum. And that person had no business knowing that. It was their emotional insecurities that kind of made that happen. So, you know, you think you're being so cunning and wise, Virgo, if that's the case. But maybe you don't really understand any of it. Or maybe the person you're hearing from has biases, right? And they do in that case for sure. Here is the next message. We have accept the gifts of the universe. So when you get out of your, this is almost like through your tears, sometimes you can't see the blessings. And so I think that you in some way really need to take a breath of fresh air and allow certain better things to come through. This is being petty. This is just being unnecessary about a situation, right? And so I think that you need to rise up and take, because that criticism, the analysis, as Virgos like to call it, I'm a good analyst, right? The analysis, as Virgos like to call it, can be turned inward and can make you feel like a little kid oftentimes when you are kind of hyper analyzing yourself, analyzing, and it's like analysis paralysis, you know, something that leaves you thwarted, held back, stunted, whatever. And so I feel like there's great universal gifts that are coming to you now, Virgo, but you in some way need to, and anybody who's triggering that, I don't know if Pisces energy, if you're with a really good Pisces and things are lit, Pisces and Virgos are the best together. So no shade to that. There's a Pisces I'm thinking of that has just been so awesome to me for a couple years now, and like just this week again I connected with her energy and it was just really good. So I'm not taking a stab at Pisces, but I think that kind of Pisces tend to be possessive of other people emotionally. That's an issue for the shadow side of Pisces. So that can really trigger a Virgo, because then the Virgo's trying to analyze, and then when you get codependency going between the two sets of emotions, it can be very confusing. So, you know, so in some way I feel like you can really paralyze yourself and retract yourself to like a younger state, a childhood state. If suddenly you're thinking about grade 5 and how the boys didn't like you or the girls didn't like you, this is a sign that you're right now regressing. There's something in your environment, either a person or a situation, that's triggering you to feel that way. So it's an experience that you had at that age that is coming through, and it's coming through in memories, and it can be very confusing when you're talking about your formative years, like 3 to 8. I would argue even 3 to 12, 3 to 13, those kinds of, if you're being brought back into your early childhood memories and you're having these kinds of, if you're suddenly like regressing temporarily, Virgo, if you're feeling a way it's probably something or someone in your environment that is making you feel something that is a larger pattern, behavioral pattern that you are reconciling. So you can identify the behavioral pattern, be it abandonment issues or whatever, shame, guilt, lots of times guilt associated. Then once you identify that feeling, behavior, or emotion, I guess feeling and emotion are the same thing, then you really need to take a breath and step out of it. Eliminate the stressor. The stressor is overwhelming you. Okay, there's something or someone that's stressing you out, because, and hopefully it's not malicious. Usually it's not malicious, but just because it's not malicious doesn't mean it's right for you, you know. So I think that you need to keep your chin up, rise above, and push forward. Okay. That was a good one for Virgo. This should have been a monthly for Virgo. Here is the next 3 cards. We have the Knight of Stars, the Adventurer, a Sag, Leo, or Aries. I feel as though someone really wants to bring forward good energy into your heart. So someone is around you who is very maternal or paternal towards you, who wants to bring you blessings. And I think that they don't know how to get to this because of this. Because your head is down, they're like, oh, it's almost like somebody wants to hang out with you, somebody wants to talk to you, but they see you struggling, so they can't build the bridge, you know. So it's on you, Virgo, to kind of clear that path. Queen of Hearts, a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio, the emotional understanding of a situation. I might go visit my Pisces friend this week. She may have, there's also clarity, so it's a duality, right? 2 things at once. It is both probably more toxic in the beginning of the week, but maybe by the end of the week, a Cancer Pisces will actually be a good vibe for you, you know. So at the same time, Pisces is paradoxical. If you guys want to know astrology, the most important thing about Pisces is that they're paradoxical. So it's a no and a yes together at the same time. It's confusing AF. This is why Virgos have a really hard time understanding it sometimes. Many signs do. And this is the struggle in Pisces. But I feel like I would say in order to kind of deal with that this week, in the early part of the week, figure out the trigger, disassociate yourself from it, even if temporarily. You don't have to kind of really kind of prune away everything. Just take a step back. And then later on, these blessings are coming through. Blessings full of loving, compassionate energy. The next message is the 10 of Stars. There's lots to do, Virgo. Lots to do. Everything's direct in Capricorn. I saw a reader kind of comment, she doesn't do astrology. She's really lovely. I thought I had misunderstood something, and I thought she was being shady, but then I rewatched her stuff and I was like, oh, I really like you. You're actually really genuine. And she's like, all these pentacle cards are coming out. I don't really understand why it's all these pentacles, and it was cute because she was talking about, she's intuitive, right? She's doing intuitive tarot and without the astrology, and so she's talking about the Capricorn direct. So I was like, yeah, you nailed it. It is very much an earth energy, you know. This is wands, but it's productivity based, right? Virgo is an earth sign, so there is this kind of things being brought to you, Virgo, this week. Maybe a relationship for some of you evolves, and I feel like the integration of the process will feel like I've got a lot to do, but it's worth it to give it some time. Here is the next message. We have, depth relationship. So you're kind of in the depths of the ocean, you know. Virgo would be a turtle, you know. We would be turtles. So we're at the bottom of the ocean, and we're swimming up to the water and coming up on land with someone or something. Nice metaphor, nice analogy. There you go. I'm going to make it that all my analogies are going to become about fish and about water, no, about nature. So every single thing is going to be like about, that's what I'm going to learn to do. That's my goal for 2019. There we go. So number 8. Sorry if I'm being too chatty. Once a week, I'm going to, number 8. I'm actually really liking this reading. It's really juicy. Let me know if you guys like it. Leave a comment, leave a like. it's it is like my therapy session. It's like clearing that negative energy that was all around. And I don't think it was targeting at me. It was just, it just was all around, you know, it was just people being angry and shitty. Okay. So let's see your first card. So we have the Six of Stars. So championing your way forward, moving forward in a new direction, being excited for the future, being very kind of content with the past. Five of Angels. So we have withdraw. You are not sweating the small stuff, the stuff that is trickling away. You're just accepting the losses. You're accepting the things that you are moving past or that you're releasing. The next message is the Five of Stars. So I feel as though your success is coming at a cost. It's not going to make everybody comfortable. So if you've begun a new relationship, there's people who are not sitting pretty with that, people who feel away. Don't let them spoil your good energy. Usually when we're really doing well, that's when crap happens. Why was the stuff happening this week to me? Well, because I've been putting out more videos, I've been more visible. It happens every single time. If you're a reader watching, that's why somebody's intimidated. Somebody wants a piece of your efforts, so don't let them rise above. So if you're in a relationship and these are your cards, I feel like you are trying to appease other people's opinions, maybe a bit too much, or maybe you have to a little bit. But remember, the bottom line is that you're not supposed to be a people pleaser. You want to do it as an action of desire. Like, I want to make people happy. I just want to, you know, do this or that. But I feel like I want to makes people happy. I want this and that. But when it becomes a habit, when it becomes something you have to do, then it's maybe not necessarily such a great deal. The next message is for Aquarius. Ooh, Aquarius. So you found success and you're trying to sort it out. Aquarius kind of goes around in the universe and finds themselves in this or that place, and it's like, I'm here, this is where I'm at right now. Okay, so let me get familiar with this, you know. So you found yourself in a new space, in a new place, energetically with new people, and you have to figure out where you are, and that is going to cost you time and energy. So be prepared this week to really get familiar with this new territory. Call on your joy guides. So you need to keep a very humorous spirit. This is a week of joy, celebration, and happiness. And I feel like you should remember, Aquarius, that you have been successful. And the adjustments that you are making now that will cost you certain things are because you are successful, okay? And you need to kind of connect with a joyful energy and don't let the change and transformation in some way bog you down. The Three of Trees, dedication, Three of Pentacles. You found a way forward that is going to work really well for you. Love energy update. You're keeping with the steady energy of what you wanted. The Page of Angels, mysticism. A Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra, there will be an important communication that comes to you that explains something. I feel as though for some of you Aquarians, you have been complicit to an energy that in some way is using you as a loudspeaker, or you have attached yourself with an energy for which you are the convoy. You are the person, the representative who in some way represents somebody else's interests in the situation or another aspect of the dynamic. This is a difficult position to be in because you're actually taking losses at both sides. You're playing both sides of the court. I feel like you're dealing with it fine, but I feel as a message it could lead to future consequences. And then we have the acceptance and the harmony. This is really encouraging that you will find a common ground with things, that you will resolve that dynamic, that duality. The next message is joy. Ooh, joyful week. Okay. Joyful, joyful, holy, holy, right? I love that song. So I feel like maybe you will have to adopt a new idea or theory, a new way of looking at things. Bring a new idea in order to make that equation work, right? You have to bring in another variable. That's the message. Fun. Aquarius is good. And then we have number 9, right? If I'm messing up the numbers, then please correct them in the time caps. So it matters more what number it actually is than what I say, as usual. Okay, so where are you guys? Is 9? Hi, everyone. Oh, wow, so many people here. Hey, girl. Hey, nice, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you. We're on number 9. Okay. Number 9. 9. Okay. Number 9. So the first message is the Queen of Stars. So she's a Sag, a Leo, or an Aries, Sun, Moon, or Rising. And I feel as though there is a energy of some kind of presence that's coming through with regard to an identity. There's a stronghold of someone trying to really push forward who they are, and in some way they want to be on the top. The next message is the Ace of Stars, the Ace of Wands. There's a fiery energy that is pushing forward, that is trying to assert itself in this situation. I think that you are on the sideline watching this, and it's kind of like you don't really want to get in the way of it, not because it's a problem or anything, but because you just don't want the karma. But in some way also, in some situations, it's going to be overbearing energy. The next message is the Queen of Trees, a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn. So this is a very direct way forward, and I feel as though this will be about choosing your boundaries that are right for you and selecting exactly which road to take in a situation. This could be a powerful connection between two women, and it could be like a romantic situation, or it could be a man or a woman or two men. That's fine. But a fire sign and an earth sign push forward together in a really good direction. The sign we're reading for here is Sag. Hey girl, hey. Yeah, getting on the same page with someone. Hey, Sag. Yeah, this feels, this is a really good energy sometimes. It has a lot to do with like setting down roots, You can set down roots, you can push forward. There's like an understanding that's clearing the path. Somebody really got on the same page as someone else. It's like you both realize that you have the same goals. You both realize that you're going in the same direction. And then it's like you have the stability from the Queen of Earth, and then you have the initiative from the Queen of Wands. And that's a really powerful mix. Here is the next message. We have let go. Let go of the past. This is the time to move forward in this energy. You are the fire in their engine, And I don't mean that in just like a coquette way, whatever. This is actually an energy that has to do with hyper productivity and an ability to really, you caught the wisp of something. You've caught the wisp of a trend, and you are going to take it a really far direction. Anything that is bogging you down, this is the time to release. It's almost like the ship is leaving the port, and you have to kind of cut all the lines, release all the lines, and any line that's holding you back is a detriment. So no time, no rest for the wicked, right? Okay, so let's take a look at 3 more cards. We have the Queen of Angels. There she is. Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra. She wants in on the action. They always do, right? And then we have the Ace of Angels. 2 aces. My God. If we have a queen here, I'm going to flip. It is the 10 of Angels. Okay, Sun in Gemini. Some communication that's coming forward. I feel as though this is a jealous energy. So this is an energy that in some way is going to try to bog things down. But I feel as though there is also an end to something. There is also moving past a situation that is in some way unworkable at this point. And I feel like I have a feeling that the Queen of Trees is in some way going to be done wrong by this energy. And I feel like in a certain way there will be a change of direction, a change of work, a change of home for one of these people. I feel as though this good initiative is very vulnerable right now, because there is an energy who is in some way coming in or stepping in and in trying to in some way kind of put an end to things. I feel as though I got really excited when I saw this energy. I felt it was very positive and very, very positive and very good and very uplifting. And I feel like maybe somebody's mind gets a little bit going a little bit too fast, and in some way it is coming in and discerning for wrong reasons. And I feel like this 10 of Angels, I mean, I feel like you should reinforce this energy as much as you can. I think that it's a golden ticket. It's a really golden ticket. And I think this may appear as though there's something good in it for you, but I don't think there is. And I feel like the best energy is, this should be a signal for you to release this. This is the hypercritical mind. This is creativity. So you want to stay within the creativity, and kind of maybe the hows are going to get really hard this week. Like, how are we going to do it? How are we going to pull through? How are we going to make this together? You need to let go of this energy, the Queen of Swords, Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra, but also at the same time, she's bringing to you discernment on how to make something function properly. Okay? The next message is simplicity. So maybe some things need to be cut out in order to allow things to really clear the path, let go, so that things can be simple and minimal and easy. Okay? Okay. This was so exciting. If you are in this position with someone, this is just a really beautiful energy. And this could have been creeping up from the past. I feel like this is something like a confirmation from the past. Venus is retrograde on the 5th, right? So this is a creeper energy from the past. And I feel like maybe you are in some way entwined with it still. And maybe it's going to be really hard for you to break it, to clear it. But I think it almost feels like this disappears. I feel like this almost has a tendency to disappear this week, and then this can come through. And when this comes through, you're not going to get as much out of this as you're going to get out of this. Let's just put it that way. That's a very, very blessed combination. I don't know why, but it really makes sense that way. So now we're on to 10. Excuse me, I like Sag energy. Number 10, let's see. But it was abrupt from one thing to the other one. Okay, number 10, enough. Number 10. So we have, ooh, finally. What's with this no two of hearts this week thing? This is the first time it's come up. 2 of Hearts, union. And the teacher, clarity. We've had Taurus. This is the card of Taurus. And ooh, whoever's got this one, it's a big thing. This is coming into union, coming into a serious relationship. I am not going to shuffle this stuff. We're going to see the whole thing. So the sign we are reading for is number 10, scored a big one. So you have Gemini. Ooh, so coming into union, maybe with a Taurus, and in some way really settling down into a loving energy. This is love, and this is a relationship. This is really, for some of you, really settling down into something that's been in the works for quite a long time, settling down into a love-based relationship and a connection that is good. Here is the next message. We have the sound check. So I feel like you in some way really pay attention in this high vibration state of love, right, Gemini? This high vibration state of love, really pay attention to what you are saying. You do not want to curse yourself by saying things that are too funny. One of the things, you're Mercury ruled, right? One of the things is when you're being funny, when you're being jovial, it's funny to be sarcastic and goofy and all that, but I feel like there is also this energy of, how do you say, there's also this energy of jovial, fun energy, but there's also this energy of, in some way, let me just think about it for a minute. Oh, so you can make a joke and it's high vibration energy. And when you're making your little joke, you're kind of could be cursing yourself. And you think it's little, but you're getting the ball rolling. So be careful where you are throwing around your words this time. It could really lead to consequences or disruptions in the path. You're in a good path. You don't want to soil it. The next message is the release, metamorphosis, change and transformation. And then 5 of trees. So I feel as though there's certain degree of something's coming to an end and something is changing and it's making you nervous. This could be involving a Scorpio. The next message is the Page of Hearts, innocence. A pure energy of love that is coming through from a good place. It's almost like something really good is happening for you, and then on the side, here comes Scorpio, or here comes death, here comes endings. And so in some way you're nervous about it. You're kind of side-eyeing this. This is your week, and this is the periphery, okay? So it's coming in and it's making you feel a way. And I feel like maybe you feel like there's not going to be enough to go around. There's not going to be enough energy. There's not going to be enough financial stability. And I feel like, the superseding energy of love is really, really, this is not love. This is money. This is money stuff, but the love stuff is on fire. The love stuff is on point. But I feel like this energy is making you nervous. This almost feels like something that was once of benefit to you that is now not such a benefit to you anymore. And it's coming around and it's knocking on your door. It's calling, it's hitting you up. And you're like, you really want to just, it feels sinister. It feels like it wants something from you now. Maybe you took from it something before and now it's coming back for payback. Now it's coming back. But the energy's shifted for you now, and you don't want to, it's almost like having someone with whom a friend who is seedy, and they're coming back around, but you've changed your life, and it's kind of uncomfortable. It's not because that person is bad, it's because the things they do, the things they say, the way they think is not where you're at. You've had your energy, and it's like, that sounds pretty shady. You want to be friends with people for a long time, but this is like something that you were entwined with that was seedy, that was not necessarily easy. It could have been just by association. It doesn't mean that you were doing something, but there's an energy. I feel it, like something knocking on your door. It's creepy, right? It's like, and you're in the arms of love, you're in the arms of directions that you want to go, and there's this thing creeping up on you, there's something or someone that's creeping. It doesn't have to be a Scorpio necessarily. And I think that you need a 7 of Swords in this case. You need to figure out how to dip out on that a little bit, or how to reconcile it. This almost feels like a wraith like energy, like, stumbling along and trying to, in some way, there's like energy vampire stuff, like, or just people or situations that are exploitative, right? And so it could be playing on a lot of different qualities. I didn't pick an angel card here. It could be playing on a lot of different qualities, Gemini. I feel like prying your way away from it is really important. But I also feel like with this energy, something that you're struggling with, if you just slam the door in its face, it's just going to come back stronger. That's the thing. So you need to find a tactful way to deal with this situation. You need to appease it, make it feel okay, make it feel as though it is self-satisfied, or it is satisfied, and make peace with it in some way, and then put it away. They can still be in your life or whatever, I don't know, They can still be in your life or whatever, but I feel like your energy needs to be here, you know, but you can't slam the door in its face, because if you slam the door in its face, it's gonna come back and bite you in the butt. Here is the next message. We have communication, tactful communication. And again, speaking, remember what I told you about jokes? Not this time. Don't start doing it. Don't. And anger too, Gemini, the flip side of Gemini. Don't do it, Gemini. You're going to regret it. I'm telling you. Okay? So no funny little jokes, no little pokes. Those things are gonna really, this is an energy you do not want to pollute, you do not want to soil. Okay, so here is the next energy. So now we're on, what, 11? Yay! Okay, so 11. Oh, I did it in an hour and a half. Hey, girl, hey. The first part was so long. I'm so sorry. Ooh. Okay, so here we go. We have the Three of Angels. Okay, no comment. The Wheel. Okay, now I can comment. You're going to overcome a broken heart. I'm like, I don't want to say the bad stuff. Six of Stars. Okay, you're going to be very successfully finally clearing some energy with regard to a broken heart. Something that left you really sad for a time. And I feel like good fortune is coming in your way. Events are happening around you that are bringing good things into your life to pull you away out of the negativity. Here is the next message. This is for Aries. Hey, Aries. Aries are kind of saved by a hair time and again this time. Uranus is heading into Aries. So I'm not sure if Uranus is in Aries yet, but it's almost there. So you are going to get this kind of think outside of the box energy back for a few months. Let's see your next message. We have remember to breathe. Okay, so I think that something really exciting is actually going to happen for you this week. And it's going to make you forget the broken heart you have been dealing with. And it's not like the situation goes away. It's just your focus goes in a different direction. One that you feel excited about, one that you are excited or positive, feel positive towards. The next message is the 10 of Hearts. So I feel like happy love, happy relationship. I feel like you're very much being brought to happiness and in love with someone. Here is the next message, the 9 of Angels. There's this level of protection and legacy that a person wants to feel. And I feel like this is like a point of bonding and protection and romance. And I think that maybe both people are playing up to that energy a bit more. So there's a little bit of dramatism going on. It's like, oh no, there's a spider. Save me, I'll save you. You know, like there's these like over emphatic gestures of kind of role expression. Here is the next message. We have the Empress or the Mother. So I think that there will be this is a win, Aries. This is a win of maybe some influence of the mother, of what somebody's desire was in the situation to come about. And I feel like there is a positive outcome in this situation, and out of a broken heart, out of sadness, there evolves a positive movement forward. Here is the next message. We have faith. So I think that you need to really bite your tongue this week. Bit tongues don't lie, right? So don't speak too early to things. And I feel like there will be an evolution of a situation in a positive direction in which some of the things will reconcile. This feels gross though, but maybe you're in the moment and you're that type of dramatic kind of flair this week. So it feels like dramatism. It feels like, but both people are in agreement to it. So it's like wink, wink, nudge, nudge. This is the way we're going to play this out. But it's not like a plot. It's just people kind of creating a pink elephant in the room. Sometimes those pink elephants are things that are not necessarily so bad. So I feel like, yeah, and I think that at the end, Aries, you are being very creative with the direction that you want to take moving forward. Sometimes you need to like over enunciate energy and feelings and emotions in order to really define it. So it's a point of communication. It's a point of prayer as well. Okay? Nice. Dramaticism, though. My Aquarian moon was cringing. I was like, ew. So gross. Okay, so no offense, Aries. But I don't like that. I don't like dramatics. Although I'm pretty dramatic with my Venus in Cancer, so it's just whatever. Okay, so number 12. I'm so glad we did this in an hour and a half. Hey girl, hey. And thank you for everybody who does the time cap so much. That really helps. Okay, so here we go. We have the beginning, new beginning for now. I don't even know what sign it is. Let me know in the comments if you guys know. I'll check later if you guys got it right. So we have the beginning. We have the universe, an expansion point, and then we have, there we go, we've got the best for last. Hey, look at this. A new relationship is evolving and it's growing really, really fast. It's the perfect connection. The sign we are reading for is Libra. Happy birthday, Libras. Yay! Libra energy's coming in. You know, finding confirmation in your heart for having love for someone, or possibly there is a confirmation of loving energy between you and someone else. So this is really energy that is coming together and getting that approval. Like this is the love relationship you've been waiting for. Okay. There may be some travel as a part of this. There may be some travel involved. Here is the next message. We have share a breath. Oh, so there could be kissing. There could be some kissing going on. Some very closeness for you, Libra, with someone, and kind of breathing and kissing and being close. Nice energy. I like this. Share a breath. Isn't that cool? That's romantic. Share a breath. Share a breath, share a connection. Is very tender and very soft. Okay, so here is the next message. We have the 10 of Angels, which is the 10 of Swords. And then we have, which is Sun in Gemini. For some of you, you're connecting with a Gemini, Venus in Cancer, and I don't know these, I don't remember them. And then we have the Star, which is Aquarius. This is soulmate. So all the air signs are present, Libra. And then we have the 4 of Trees, growth. This is the 4 of Pentacles. This kind of flipped up, and Queen of Stars for some of you, Sagittarius or Aries, Sun, Moon, and Rising. So I feel as though, and I want to see this, the Knight of Stars, Sagittarius, Aries, Sun, Moon, and Rising again. So a way forward. The fire signs are clearing your path. 8 of Angels, past things that you don't know how to solve, Libra. I feel as though this is a steady move forward towards a direction where you feel really grounded and you feel really good about things. And this is like a tender kiss, a tender moment between you and someone else. Purification of the situation. The purity of and the sanctity of the situation is coming through. You are connecting with maybe a Gemini or an Aquarius or one of these fire signs that I mentioned also. But I feel like these are your wingmen. I feel like these are people who are trying to create for you an opportunity, trying to create for you an opportunity to move forward with something. And kind of pave your way forward. They're purifying a situation, clarifying a situation. They're helping your desire. They're helping your ambition, the thing that you want to see happen. They're trying to facilitate it. One thing I do feel as though is that you want to be very careful with this energy, because you have. This is, oh, look at this, the scales, right? One on each side, and they're perfectly aligned to move forward. So it's like creating like a chariot kind of energy of coming in. But I do feel like it's sort of encroaching. It's sort of in some way possessive energy. Like, I want this. I have the energy to make it happen. But like, and initiating something through, you know, trying to force the issue, trying to in some way create a situation in which that is the only answer to. And I feel as though in certain respects, This is you need to have the responsibility to in some way take a step back. So if you have the means to do it, you need to really check that the person or the situation you're doing it to wants that. In my situation, there is a Libra that's hovering around, and I really don't welcome that energy in. It's a man, right? And I really don't want that energy in. So, and I think he watches my videos, so I want you to stop this stuff now. So I'm not interested in air signs at all, and it keeps coming up, so please back off. But yeah, just if you are in that situation with someone where you have the means to kind of force the issue on them, make sure that they want it. For many of you, it will be welcome. In my situation, it's not. So yeah, just, you're still making progress. And if you are in a situation in which you are overbearing with your energy and you're forcing somebody into something they don't want, then because of what you desire or whatever your ambition is, that will come back to you. That's not a balance. You're moving from a place to from balance to imbalance. So you need to make sure that the direction that you're taking is a balanced approach. Okay? Okay. So I hope you guys have a nice day. Happy birthday, you guys. And I know that's kind of some tough love there. I know that's very explicit because some of you want what you want, and you know, it's what you want and you have a right to want it. But I feel like you need to really also, you know, be cognizant with the think of the consequences, you know, and the outcome of this. And this is not like a statement on anything, but the outcome of the consequences of dealing with someone who doesn't want that energy from you is very it's very negative, right? You're beginning something that's super negative. So just take a step back, go a different direction. I draw in a lot of Libras because I have Pluto and Mars in my 11th house in Libra conjunct. And so what that means is that, like, I get along with Libras. I really like you guys, but in this I've been in these possessive situations with Libras before, and it's really weird to think of Libras as possessive, but like they can very much be. So if you think that, like, if you're in a situation like that, hopefully that's a learning lesson for you in your situation. But for many of you, this is really a good direction. This is a really hopeful direction of growth. And so if you're dealing with an air sign, you know, I have an air moon, that's why it happens. But like, if you're dealing with an air sign who is welcoming, you know, who wants that energy from you, go for it, Libra, okay? I hope you guys have a wonderful week and take care of yourselves, okay? Bye. Everybody, thank you for joining me and welcome to this reading for your weekly love energy update. I'm super excited to be here with you guys. And so what we're going to do is read for the 12 zodiac signs today. If you want to do the pick a card option, just go into the comments and pick a number and find out what your ancestors want you to know about love for this week. But if you are interested in just looking up your sign, go into the description box. At the bottom of the description, I have the spoiler that will explain what sign is number 1, which sign is number 2, etc. So just pick a number in your mind, and then we're going to do a pick a card. Or if you just want to do the all signs option and find out information on your sweetheart, then go in the description and find that answer, okay? Okay. So we were burning incense. The stream got cut off. We're trying this again. So I'm just going to go a little faster this time. Sorry, guys. But I hope that you guys get your messages. So the first sign is up. Number 1. It's your turn. Let's see what's going on. So we have the 9 of Trees and the 10 of Angels. So it looks as though what you have left over after a situation is money. You have resources, if anything else. Maybe some of the ideas that you had shared with somebody are kind of not going anywhere at this time. Maybe it's a good time to wait until a situation gets better. I feel as though you are being guided towards finding better solutions. Maybe you are trying to find a solution to this current situation in this relationship. One or both people could not be talking to one another at this time. But I would not worry so much. Even with the 10 of Angels, which is the 10 of Swords, there are going to be solutions that both people in some way reach at a certain point in time. So just because you're not talking now, that doesn't mean it's the end of the road. I feel as though you still have a lot going for you in terms of resources, in terms of security and resources, etc. And so I feel like maybe in some way you should really focus on what you have rather than the things that are not working, and wait for a better time to figure out the other stuff. The sign that we are reading for is Taurus. Okay, so there's been an impasse in a situation, and your spirit guide for today is the spider spirit. Make your dream real. So I think rather than trying to make somebody else happy at this time, Taurus, I think your ancestors are telling you in some way to take care of yourself. I don't think that you're going to be betraying somebody if you do take care of yourself at this time. I feel like you're not going to be letting down your partner. You're not going to be missing out on love. I think that you should really use what you have earned this year and enjoy it. And I feel like the things that are kind of in your way at the time, they will possibly change in the near future. So this is only temporary. Now we have the 10 of Stars, and then we have the Star, so a breakthrough. The Star is ruled by the sign of Aquarius. The 10 of Angels is ruled by the Sun in Gemini. So the 10 of Stars feels as though you are pushing through regardless, even if a situation isn't going your way. By the end of the week, you should have some kind of amazing breakthrough that will guide you in a new direction. You may have a chance meeting with somebody that was supposed to happen. Love at first sight is possible. It seems as though you're probably finishing up certain situations and looking forward to a bright future. And I think that if in the beginning of the week you feel weighed down in your relationship and you just can't find common ground with the person, I feel like by the end of the week you will find some kind of solution that you can be happy with. So make your dreams real, fight for what you believe is right. I would say avoid direct conflict with the person with whom you're not finding agreement with, and believe that by the end of the week something will come through in some way that will shed light and guide you in a good direction. Give me 1 sec. Sorry about that. Okay, so let's go on to number 2. So Taurus is going to be fine. We're taking care of Taurus for the week. Now this is the love energy update for number 2. Number 2, let's see. Number 2 we have... So we have the Magician. You're next to somebody who has a lot of power. They have a lot of control in situations. And the 3 of Angels. So somebody's coming in order to help you along, to help you in a positive direction. Or maybe somebody has actually even hurt you. So I'm sorry to say that that's the case, but maybe somebody did come in and exert a lot of power over you. A power into your situation. I feel as though boundaries were crossed, and so you are in some way feeling the impact of that energy. And I feel like it's twofold. On the one way, you were dealing with someone who was kind of intrusive, but then on the other side, you also have a friend who's kind of pulling you through or seeing you through this situation. The sign we are looking at is Aries. So I just did Aries before. So let's clarify a bit more. For Aries, there was a separate video that got cut off while I was reading Aries, and that will be linked in the description if you want more information. Those 4 signs I did will get double readings this week. Sorry guys, it was just kind of like luck of the draw or unluck of the draw. Here we go. Next message, we have the Emperor, which is your card, Aries. So it's like no little heartbreak can stop you. And then we have the Queen of Hearts, a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. So I feel like in some way maybe you're coming together with someone, or maybe there's someone who's coming in who's offering a lot of help and support, helping with a broken heart, disillusionment, sadness, broken expectations. Then we have the Whale Spirit. Trust the great mystery. So whales migrate in these vast distances. They really migrate right across the whole globe, right? So they can start in like Alaska and then end up in South America and go back again. So how does a whale know? How does any animal know exactly where it's going? And I think that you should keep that vision of the whales swimming through all of the big oceans in the world, and in some way knowing that they're going somewhere that they're meant to be. I feel like you're called upon, Aries, to connect with a woman, a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio, who in some way is guiding you and giving you hope, inspiration, and in some way she is helping you to work through the feelings of a broken heart, feelings of disillusionment, and maybe something that didn't work out in the past. Maybe this is disillusionment. Sometimes people have broken hearts just about life in general, the circumstances they find themselves in, something that didn't work out. And so I feel like in some way there's this really gentle connection here between the Emperor energy and the Queen of Hearts, and it's giving a lot of understanding, compassion, and motivation to move forward. So I feel like you're making a very heart-based connection with someone who is really helping you to process your feelings and maybe work out some of the energy that has been thrown at you, both the good and the bad, because I think you're getting both this week, Aries. I think in one way you had received this kind of very intrusive energy that really stirred you up and made you uncomfortable, and then on the other side there's this kind of very compassionate energy. In fact, this is the person who could have even set you up with this energy of love, compassion, and understanding. Okay, so just be like a whale, spirit, and really trust that where you're going, you're meant to go. Trust your own kind of navigation system, and when you need a little bit of understanding, Aries, this week, then connect with a water sign. Male or female is fine. Okay, so now we're up to number 3. I feel the second time is better. I'm good. I'm happy for this. So number 3. So your first card is, so we have the King of Stars, a Sag, Leo, or Aries. So this person, I feel as though this person is always in love when I see them. They're like, they see the beauty in everybody. This is fire and fire. So they see the pure spirit of people. The 7 of Hearts. So I feel as though this is a very passionate connection. Both people are in some way really feeling each other. They're feeling each other's presence. They're connecting to each other's spirit. They really love each other in some ways. They see the possibilities with each other. There's a lot of imagination that's going on. So they have met and they feel that passion between each other. So they are in some way dreaming of each other. They feel passionate towards each other, all that energy. The next message is, actually, let's take a look at what sign it is. And so we have Libra. Okay, so Libra, it looks like I told you guys this came through in your first reading. So this is the second time I'm reading Libra because the computer broke. So you guys have a second message for this person, but I think it could be a Leo because the Strength card came up. So we're getting even a deeper message from the ancestors to guide you at this time. I feel like this person is, it's like you meet and you love each other immediately, and you immediately kind of have all these visions and imagination towards each other. This is the skunk spirit. So know your worth. It's so cute. This is the first time I'm seeing some of these cards. The skunk messes with no one. And I don't know if you've ever noticed or found a skunk that's dead. If a skunk dies, then you can smell it for like a 3-block radius. so it's like they are so high up on themselves, and they are like, no one messes with me. I am number one. And they're the cutest little animals too. They don't attack people. They're very afraid, and that's the problem. They're afraid of people. So if they get too afraid, that's when they'll spray. But skunks are generally they're very delicate. They're like this. When you see them on a daisy, when you see them on a flower, it's very true for a skunk. They're very like dainty. Skunks are very, very dainty animals, and they have this really nice stripe on their back. They're really cute, and the way they move is like it's very like gentle and sweet. So I feel like that's the energy of your week. Like you are in some way connecting with someone, or you have met someone, or maybe this is your established partner, but something's coming over you, Libra, and you just can't help but see the beauty. Now Jupiter and Venus are in your second house right now, and so there is that focus and attention with regard to, you know, attraction and with regard to seeing the beauty in things. Make sure that you don't overshop this week, because Venus is retrograde in your second house. You might have an opportunity to buy something for the next 3 or 4 weeks until Venus moves into Libra that you missed an opportunity on, such as a good sale. Those kinds of things you want to go for, but you don't want to start buying like crazy orange lipsticks or, you know, this and that. Let's see the next message. So we have the High Priestess, and then we have the Path. So I feel as though you are starting to see the really, how do you say this? Sorry, I'm getting stuck on it. I think that you're really starting to see the poignant message that this relationship brings. This is such a wonderful birthday present. And like I said before, I'm going to do your birthday reading soon, but yeah, so I feel as though you are seeing a way through with this person. The one piece of feedback that I would get is that both people's hearts are spinning so fast that you want to possibly touch base with each other and say, how do you feel about this? Like, what are we going to do? So try to talk to them, because a lot's going on in terms of psychic activity, in terms of imagination, and you want to kind of figure out your way through and make sure that you're both on the same page in the same way. You know, both of you have feelings for each other, but it's like, what is your dream? What is your dream? What do you want to do with your life? So have those conversations as soon as possible. Remember your self-worth. This person appreciates your self-worth, so it's a celebration. Very, very beautiful reading for Libra. I hope that all the readings for the people who are having birthdays are happy this year. Not just this year, but next year too. I just hope that, you know, everybody who's having a birthday is having the best month of their life. Okay, so number 4. Let's see your message. Number 4. Oh, I can do it this way. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so we have number 4. We have the Teacher, which is Taurus, and this is the Community card. And then the second card we have is the Tower, or the Ego Collapse. So somebody is going to teach you a lesson that's going to change how you see things. Somebody maybe that you're in a relationship with, or someone who you have feelings for, is going to humble you. They're going to teach you something, and they're going to in some way present to you a deeper appreciation of life. And I think that you are not going to lose anything. Don't worry about the Tower, but I think that you're going to take a hard look at yourself in the mirror after you are presented the facts and information, and I feel like it's going to be a humbling experience that's going to help you grow and better connect with people in the future. Here, this can also be an unexpected encounter with a Taurus. Okay, so let's see what sign we're reading for. So this is Aquarius. So I feel as though, yeah, an unexpected shift and change that has been happening around you. We saw those cards in the first reading for you guys in some way that are, I'm guessing this is Virgo, that it didn't shuffle well, so I'm just gonna mix up the order a little bit. But anyway, so yeah, so we have this energy to do with a sudden shift of expectations. And I feel like you see it coming, Aquarius. I feel like you see it coming. And in the situation that has to do with confrontation, you see that coming straight at you, and you know how to avoid the consequence, the negative consequence. But I think that what this situation and this circumstance is allowing you to is to connect more deeply with regard to how to be as a person, how to be deeply connected to communities. Aquarius is a wonderful sign for community, for friendship, for social connections. That's why the Hierophant is a natural fit for Aquarius. It's a natural place for Aquarius to thrive. Although Aquarian type of society is more anarchist with no sets of rules and no expectations, whereas this is kind of the opposite of that, where this is everybody coming together under certain rules. So maybe in some way you're breaking that down for others, and maybe opening it up in your community, in your social environment, and like you're breaking apart some of the old rules that people are going by. Maybe this is in your family. So maybe you're the agent of change. But I think this week, judging from the previous reading and this as well, you're carefully moving forward in some wonderful direction. And you had the star come through as your outcome card for the other reading. So I think that things are going in a good direction. So we have the electric eel spirit. Bring your ideas to life. It's like you can't take it anymore. You have to break out. You have to move forward. You have to make your point known. So here we go again. So we have the Force and Leo pushing forward, and then we have the Empress, the Mother. So you have all higher arcana. Can you believe that? This is such a special message. I feel as though you're uprooting patriarchy, and you're establishing yourself as the natural leader. And I think that you're stepping up and in some way really gathering things together, saying this is how we're going to do things, this is how we're going to move forward. There's a deep passion here as well, and I think that there could be a possibility of meeting somebody very unexpectedly and forming a love-based relationship. It's like it's something unexpected happens that breaks things down, and you just move past it like there's no tomorrow, and you just step into your role and feel so strong within yourself. Like everything, all the steps that you take, once you let go and move forward, all the steps that you take are going to be, how do you say, they're going to be in some way, all the steps you take are going to be so natural. It's like the old situation wasn't even supposed to be there, and the direction that you step in is going to be so empowering and strong. So I think that it's time for you to stop playing by somebody else's rules, Aquarius, and start playing by your own again. Yeah, it's been a weird energy for Aquarius because of the Lilith transit, but trust that things are going to be well. Okay. So next sign, number 5. Sorry, guys. Number 5, let's see. So you guys have the 2 of Trees and the 9 of Trees. Okay, so 2 of Trees, 9 of Trees. I feel as though you're making changes and investing in the future with this individual. This is a love energy update. I feel as though you're being called upon to enjoy some of the things and not only work so hard towards goals. You need to stop and smell the roses and really kind of connect with the person who's around you. If you're already in an established relationship, this is calling upon you to slow down and have a date with your partner. Make sure that you connect with them in a physical way this week. Make sure that you in some way kind of really touch and hug and whatever you do, but just take some time out to enjoy each other. Just like money in our bank account, our body, well, money in our bank account grows as we get older, hopefully, but our bodies tend to, you know, go the other direction. So remember that the money that you have, or the equity that you have, the wealth that you have that's stored within your body and whatnot, it's time for you to enjoy that now as well if you are in an established relationship. So if you're not in an established relationship, then this is a time for you to invest time in your appearance. This is the time for you to not only save money but also enjoy. Again, this is the concept of time moving us along, and each year we get older, so you want to, not that being older is a bad thing, but you really want to enjoy your vitality now. The sign that we're reading for is Cancer. So I lost the Cancer card, so I'm using the Moon card. So Cancer, you're very beautiful right now. You have a lot of transits in your 7th house. You really are getting a lot of attention, and so it's time for you to focus on the attention that you're receiving. Your spirit is the lion spirit. Be generous of spirit. So I think that your generosity and your hospitality is what gets you noticed. We know this about you. And I think that you should really focus on making your body your temple this week, you know, and continue doing so. Continue doing nice things for yourself. Buy yourself some nice jewelry. Buy yourself something nice. Maybe get your hair done a different way. I'm not sure, but give it a shot and see what comes of it. I think you will be very pleasantly surprised. Here is the next message. So we have the Seven of Angels and we have the Ace of Stars. So I feel like after some trying to figure out things, which way to go in terms of your appearance, in terms of how things around you look, I feel like you'll find a direction. This can also be an unexpected encounter with someone where you, right at the end of the week, meet somebody with whom you have a very strong physical connection. So this is maybe why the messages were coming through about taking care of yourself this week. Not that they shouldn't love you for you, but if you've been taking care of yourself, if you feel like you look good, if you feel like presentable, then that process is just so much more enjoyable. So early on in the week, really focus on your appearance, and later on in the week, I think that you may have an unexpected encounter with someone you find very beautiful. Okay? And if you're talking about partnerships, then again, remember to really kind of be there for your partner and take time out for each other and connect, okay? So go on a date, take care of each other, treat each other well. So I think we're on number 6. Hi, number 6. Make sure to comment and like. And yeah, so let's see. Number 6. I'll do like this. This is easier for me. So let's see your first card. We have the Ace of Trees and we have the Divine Order, the Equilibrium card. This is the Justice card. So the card of Libra. I feel as though maybe there is a new beginning in a new direction that is available for you at this time. Something that's coming into your life at this time that is going to put balance into a situation, into circumstances. I feel like maybe in a certain way you will be finding kind of a relief from trying to make things work smoothly. Things are becoming more smooth. Things are becoming more harmonious. I feel as though maybe you are taking a significant step in a certain direction to balance things out. If things in your relationship are out of balance between yourself and your partner, I feel as though this week something will come into the relationship that will balance things between you and them out. This is for the sign of Capricorn. So it's all about balance with Capricorn because you have so many big transits going on right now and will continue for a while. So keeping the balance, keeping harmony around you is so important. Here is the next message. So we have the Horse Spirit. Freedom is yours. And in some way you know how to create freedom for yourself, or you know how to create freedom for within your relationship as well. You don't need to worry about how it's going to happen. I think that you are very much getting ready to take a step in a certain direction in order to free yourself of this energy completely. Here is the next message. We have the Force card, which is the Leo card. And then we have the Emperor, which is the Aries card. So we have Libra, Leo, and Aries present for Capricorn. I feel like maybe you are establishing some kind of firmer foundation, and if you're already in a relationship, and especially if that relationship has lacked some passion, I feel like that is going to come back in and come back in strong. I feel as though whatever's been out of order in your relationships at this time, that is going to be amended, and that's going to provide you a significant amount of freedom and relief from life being disorderly or hard to put things together. That kind of energy is now gone, and that's the freedom that you are embracing. Is like you get to be who you are, who you want to be, and then also, fortunately, if you're in a relationship, that is being supported. I feel like you feel a great passion towards a person, someone who you could possibly see as a potential partner, a potential husband, someone you can stay with for a long time. This is also great success in business. I know this is a love reading, but this to me looks like great success in business that is leading you in a good direction. You may be even getting ready to quit a job and then moving forward in a new direction. So I also feel like you're really seeing a path forward for yourself towards greater stability. So that's the message for Capricorn. That's really good. I'm really happy for you, Capricorn. Okay, so now we're on to, I don't even know what number we're on, dear. Okay, so we have number 7. Okay, so let's see. Number 7 is next. Number 7. Oh, I'll do all of them. Number 7. So let's see your first message. So you have the 8 of Stars. And then you have the 3 of Hearts. Ooh, so somebody's inviting you to a party or some kind of social event. I feel as though if you're not going out somewhere with someone, then that love is coming straight in for you. Somebody wants to connect. Somebody wants to be passionate. Somebody wants to have fun. Somebody wants to just enjoy company. I can see 2 people sitting on a couch and talking for hours on end. I feel like there is... the universe is bringing messages of love and understanding. Mercury is moving into Sagittarius. That rules this card at the end of October, okay? So it's just around the corner here. I'll pick a card. Okay. So the sign we are reading for is Virgo. Okay, so more love for Virgo. Where is this coming from, Virgo? So boom, there it is. So we have the Queen of Earth, and if you saw the first reading, this is the card that we got. So maybe another Virgo, another connection. This could be a man or a woman, but it's a really deep connection between Virgos. And then we have the Hermit card, which is the Virgo card. So this is like sitting on the couch and talking, really connecting, really bonding with another person. This could be a man or a woman. There's just a lot of abundant love energy around you at this time. So we have the Grasshopper Spirit. Take a leap of faith. I feel like for some of you, this would be a situation in which you don't feel 100%. You're kind of cautious. You're feeling shy and cautious. I would say it that way. And maybe some of this will have some of you actually traveling somewhere else. And I think maybe there's going to be someone who reaches out to you, and that will help you make that connection. Listen, if you love somebody, then you should try. That's the bottom line. If you love someone, you should try. I think that you are feeling like your boundaries are more respected, and I feel like maybe somebody is bringing forward, you know, a sincere apology, a sincere attempt at rebuilding something, and I think that you should try. Now, if you want more information, watch my first video. I'll link it in the About section. The computer got cut off, so there's more information there. You guys were the first one in that reading, so you can check out number 1 and get more information there. So Virgo, it's time for you to be a little bit brave, but I think it's going to be like a nice, calm week with a lot of kind words being said to you. There's somebody who's reaching out to you to reconnect and to make that connection deeper. If you're already in a relationship with someone, then I feel like maybe it's time to really have a good talk, a good heart-to-heart, because when we are in long-term relationships, sometimes we forget to kind of touch base and see where the other person is at. So you're really getting an opportunity to do that this week. Okay, Virgo? Okay, so number 8. Let's see what's going on. Hi, number 8. Thank you for joining me. So now if you chose number 8, then you can pick these cards, and yep. So here is your first message. So we have the 7 of Hearts, which is coming up a lot. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of options in terms of how you can react to something. So something happens, and then you have the choice to how to react, how you will respond. The 5 of Angels. I feel as though you want to avoid trying to be drawn into a situation that will be low energy. I feel really strongly that the energy to avoid conflict is really strong right now. And I'm not one to just say go be a doormat. But I think at this time, really stepping out of the way of conflict, avoiding conflict and bad situations is super important. Okay, so here is the next message. So this is for the sign of Pisces. Hey Pisces, how's it going? So I feel like, and this could be happening in your mind as well, Pisces. So in terms of withdraw, in terms of avoiding conflict, seeing all the possibilities, believe that the things that are in your head are viable, that you can actually make them happen. Don't let nothing on the outside tell you otherwise. Don't let your mind tell you otherwise on the inside. Don't hold yourself back, in other words. Then we have the Deer Spirit. Bring a gentle touch. So I feel like nothing you don't do anything. You are not meant to do anything too quickly at this time. You're meant to just take little strives towards achieving the things that you want. The next message is the Page of Hearts. And then we have the Seven of Angels. So a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio, Sun, Moon, or Rising. There could be someone who is offering something to you. I have to say that in this love relationship, I feel as though that might be an unrequited love situation, or maybe it's a friend's situation, whereas one person thinks it's romantic. And so I think that in some way you are being presented with something, but I'm not sure if you are necessarily 100% into it the same way that it's being offered. But I think you can still salvage things and maybe see and find out. Before you say no this week, Pisces, really reconsider. That doesn't mean doing something you don't want to do, but it does mean that in some way you are taking your time to kind of consider the option, to get to know it better, and gently kind of consider what the situation will be like. Maybe you're just thinking about too many different things at this time, and when your mind quiets down, that's when you will be able to see. This is a very sincere offer. This is a very loving and sincere offer. It's not something to necessarily turn your back on, okay? Okay, so that's Pisces, number 8, right? Number 8. So now we're going to move on to number 9. Pisces, have a good week, dear. Okay, so number 9. Okay, so let's see what number 9 has. Number 9. 9. 9. Okay. So here we go. Number 9, number 1, we have the King of Trees, a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is someone who has a very hard work ethic. They get a lot of things done. They achieve a lot. They move forward. Maybe this is someone with whom you have a relationship with, or maybe this is someone with whom you've had some interaction with. Then we have the Lovers, which is the card of Gemini. This is a loving union between yourself and someone else. I feel very much like this is a deep connection, a deep loving connection that you share with someone. I feel as though this is a family connection. This is a connection of hope and trust and loyalty. And I think that you have nothing to worry about so far in this relationship. There's the Dog Spirit. Be loyal to that which you love. Be loyal to that which you love. Okay, so I feel as though this is calling upon you to appreciate your relationship, have respect and trust towards your relationship. Here is the sign. So we're looking at Gemini, so this is for you. This is a really deep connection with someone, Gemini. I feel like this is a relationship of trust and love, and this has been coming up in your readings in the recent past. The next card is the Page of Angels, a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra. A new idea is coming in, and the Seven of Trees. I feel like you're communicating about a more serious relationship. You're talking about making the relationship more serious, invest in the future, seeing towards the future, really investing in trust. And so I feel like in some way you're inspired to go forward together. And I think that by the end of the week, you will be considering maybe investing in something together, maybe buying a house, or maybe moving in together. There's a financial step you are considering making to reestablish or to reaffirm the loyalty that you share. Okay, so that's the next card. And so number 10, hi number 10, thank you for joining me. So let's see what you guys get. Number 10. And make sure if you guys get 500 likes on a video, then I will do a video tonight. I don't think I remembered to tell you guys at the beginning of this one. Okay, so here is your message. We have the divine order, the equilibrium, and the release, the Scorpio card. So this is Libra and Scorpio. So in order to allow this situation to progress, you are being called upon to release something. Maybe something about it, or even finish the situation. Bring something into balance and then release. Bring something into balance and then release. That kind of energy is with you at this time. Alternately, you will have to let go of something in order to find compromise in this situation. So you do have to change your approach, but I think both people do in this relationship. The sign we're talking about is Scorpio, okay? So I feel like maybe you're dealing with a Libra, or maybe this is a part of what you are meant to do. Here is your animal spirit oracle, the starfish spirit, open to infinite possibility. So as you release the past, then you are being embraced by the future, and the future has infinite possibilities. So keep your mind open to the possibilities that are before you. The next message is the 5 of stars, which is the 5 of wands. There's a little bit of stress, I'm sensing it, and then there's going to be a turnaround, revolution, and the hanged man card. So I feel as though you are pushing forward and then you push back into a situation, but I think that you see the possibilities of where you are going now. I feel like maybe it's not time to fully change things within this relationship, or if you're meeting someone new, maybe it's not necessarily the time to move forward completely, but I feel like you've seen it. It's almost like you see the possibility. When I used to play video games a lot, I would oftentimes watch someone play that was better than me and see that the possibility to to achieve something was there, and then I would do the same thing. So it's that seeing the possibility is the first step to winning. So even if this week you're still figuring out the balance of your situation, at least you see the possibility of what things could be, right? And it's time to make certain changes this week in order to achieve that. I do think that you'll feel that it's overwhelming at times, and so as you feel that it's overwhelming at times, then it's a sign that maybe you're not ready yet to move forward completely. However, I feel like you see that dawn, you see the sun rising, and so it's time for you to really embrace that. It's almost Scorpio season, so it is a very kind of internal time. It's the weeks before Scorpio season, which means that a lot of your process is in the 12th house, right? It's very internal. So I think that you see that the embers of the sun rising on the horizon, but maybe this week it's still time to contemplate your relationship, contemplate your situations, bring balance into things, bring order, and release anything that's unnecessary, okay? Okay, so that is your path. Okay. All right. I like this card. They're so pretty. Open to infinite possibilities, Scorpio. Ooh, 11. 11, 11. Let's do it. Gang, gang. 11, 11 is our spirit number for everybody, okay? So from now on, 11 is going to be our spirit number for anyone who wants a little bit of extra guidance. Okay, special, and it's like the special number. Also, 7's the special number, hey? I've been seeing 777 everywhere for a whole week. Blessings, things coming into reality. Here we go. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so your first message is the Magician. See, I told you, 11, 11. And then we have the 8 of Angels. So I feel like you're being presented with a lot at this time in terms of love energy. And it's like, what do I do with it all? It's kind of overwhelming. I feel like maybe somebody has put forward an offer and you don't really know what to do about it. Maybe you're trying to solve a situation and solve a problem and you don't really have an answer for it yet. That's fine. It just means that you have to wait a little bit longer in order to figure out the right the right things need to come into your life in order to find the right solution. The sign we are reading for is Leo. 1111 Leos, you guys are the lucky ones. Let's see what your card is. We have the 10 of Hearts, okay, happiness and joy, and then the 3 of Trees. So I feel like you feel very rewarded, like things are really coming in for you now, that maybe a situation that has been going on for you is really coming together, and this is the consolidation of a love-based relationship. You guys got the dolphin spirit. So this and that are true. That's such a funny message. So I'll have to read more about that, but the dolphin to me always signifies love. I always think, you know, it means love. It's a sign of love. Loving energy is coming into your life at this time. And I feel like very much like a family-based connection is around you at this time. Maybe there will be some steps that you need to take in order to figure out how to get through it, or how to form it. But I think that it's really there for you, and then good things are coming in. And I think somebody is really prepared to honor you, to step into their role with you, to connect with you, and have that kind of good relationship. So Leos, I think this is going to be a nice week for you, a special week. I think that maybe somebody is initiating a more serious relationship for some of you, or maybe if you're already in a relationship, that relationship is really coming into fruition and is being reaffirmed, like that the person loves you, that they're present and they're available. Okay, so here is, that's nice. Okay, so number 12, last but not least. I have no clue what number 12 is. Let me know in the comments if you figured it out. But number 12, let's see your cards. And a 12 is a message for everyone too. So 11 is the lucky message, and 12 is like this bonus message, because anybody who's watching now is like, they deserve an extra little bonus at the end. Should I do a bonus at the end for everyone, just for anybody who watches the whole thing? Let me know. So here is your first message. We have joy, celebration, happiness, fun times. And then we have the 9 of Hearts, the fulfillment of wishes. So maybe this is you meeting somebody in a social event. This is you connecting and having fun with someone, having a heart-to-heart conversation and really falling in love with someone. Here is the next message. And here is the next message. And we have the lizard spirit, dream the world into being. Okay, so I feel as though lizards are so amazing. If you know the Queen of Wands in the tarot, she always has a lizard next to her. So lizards are amazing, geckos are amazing, and so I feel like they're like magician spirits. So they're tricksters. Some of them can change colors even. That's pretty amazing stuff. So it's a very blessed energy for you this week, Sagittarius. Yeah, celebration, joy, happiness. You're getting what you want. Here is the next message. We have the 3 of Trees. Something is coming in for you that you've waited for a long time. Don't read this message of depression. The 4 of Hearts means that an offer is going to be made for you. There's going to be an offer that's coming through of an emotional nature, one that is bringing love. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining me. Sorry about the mix-up in the first video. If you want to watch the first video, just go down to the description box. I'll be back soon. If we have 500 likes on this video by 8, then I'll do another video. Okay, thank you so much. Hey everybody, good morning. Welcome to your today's video. So today we're going to do an all signs pick a card. There's some questions about how all signs work, so let's go over it. So the all signs pick a card basically has all the signs of the zodiac in this pick a card. So we do 12 readings, and rather than laying them out for you to look at, sorry, I apologize to the light. Instead of laying them out for you guys to look at, you can just basically choose a number from 1 to 12. Now, if you don't want to do a pick a card and you just want to take a look at your zodiac sign, go into the description and there will be a legend that describes what number is what sign. So you can do it one way or the other. Today's message is from the Ancestor Guides, and we're going to do a weekly love energy update for all zodiac signs. So we can start off by trying to figure out what number we want the message for. So you can choose to go by number, and say, oh, I want number 3, number 4, 10, whatever. Or you can just go into the legend if you're watching the taped version, and then find the sign that you're interested in. So it's kind of a message for both. If you're doing pick a card, then what that means is basically what sign is going to be very important for you this week, and it's something to look out for, okay? So I'm reading with 2 beautiful decks today. I'm reading with the Art of Love Tarot and the new deck by Colette Baron Reed from Hay House. This is the Spirit Animal Oracle, and I really love it. I've been eyeing it for a while, and finally I got a copy, and I'm super excited, and it's really everything that I love. I love animals. I don't know if you guys know. So like always, if you guys get the video up to 500 likes by 8 p.m. or so, then we'll do another reading tonight. So make sure to comment, like, and if you haven't got notifications, the thing that you do is you turn on this bell by the subscribe button, and the bell has to have the 2 little lines over top indicating that it's going to notify you when my videos are up. So are you guys ready to go? So this is the love energy update, and we're asking our ancestor guides to give us guidance. So I'm wearing my ring from my grandma. Actually, she passed away but 20 years ago, and so she gave me this ring, so she's my ancestor. So hopefully she can help us in this little inquisition that we're having. Okay, so let's take a look at so all you have to do if you want to do pick a card is choose a number from 1 to 12, okay? And I'm going to go nice and slow today, so make sure that you get yourself something nice to drink, a tea or coffee, relax, whatever. The incense I'm burning is the Isis incense, and it's for divination and love. So the goddess Isis, yeah? Okay. So let's take a look at your signs. Okay. So the first sign we're taking a look at, so people have said that they really like when I don't look at what sign I'm reading first. So let's go with that, because I kind of like the energy of being surprised or kind of going at it without knowing for the first few cards anyway. So we have the 10 of Hearts, just in case I'm mad at a Leo or something. I'm just kidding. And so we have the Queen of Earth. So I feel as though there's a strong connection of bond and trust in this relationship. I feel as though you feel that your boundaries are respected, and what you want in a relationship you're getting. Like the way that you're being treated in a fair way, and I feel like you feel fulfilled. You may feel as though this is a good time to start a family, or possibly a good time to really get serious about someone or something. Remember, this is a love energy update, but you can adjust that for friendship and other things. Okay, so the sign we are reading for is Virgo. Hey girl, hey, I was like, that's Virgo. Happy Virgo. So hey girl, first off the bat, so I feel as though, yeah, really happy, reconnecting possibly with other earth signs. And if this is you, Virgo, then you are feeling very grounded, very connected, and very content. The 6 of Air just popped out onto the floor. The 6 of Air is the 6 of Swords. So there's this element of really letting go of things that have been holding you down. This has come up in all the readings. Virgo's just not going to allow itself to be held down by negativity. And so anything that's low vibration that comes in, we just shoo out. Go away. Virgo's busy. Virgo's busy being happy and fabulous. Let's see your spirit card for the week. And we have the butterfly spirit. Exactly. Transform is beautiful. So butterflies typically are a symbol of transformation. They signify that somebody's turning from a caterpillar into the butterfly. But I think caterpillars are really cute. So if it's not your turn to actually turn into a butterfly yet, that's okay. I think you're really on the beginning of some really wonderful set of sequences and situations in your life, circumstances that are going to come up for you. We have the Knight of Hearts, who's a Pisces or a Cancer or Scorpio, and I feel as though somebody's going to make an offer. So you really let go of a situation that was not good for you. This has happened over the last few weeks, and I feel as though now you're really heading into a good energy when there's a lot of love, loyalty, trust, and commitment. And I feel as though somebody is going to be really bringing forward their heart, putting it out there for you, and really connecting. Now, let's just leave it at that and leave it open. And if you're already in a relationship, really kind of bring to mind the fact that this is a time when you and your partner have a really good time to let go of the past, of things that have not been working, and work on your relationship in a positive way. If you've been waiting for somebody to open up, this is the time to do it. Or possibly you will meet someone new if you are not involved with anyone right now. If you're not interested in a relationship, very likely friendship becomes very important for you. Your friends lead your way into the next phase of your life, okay? So you're becoming a beautiful butterfly, Virgo. When I saw these two cards, I was like, that's Virgo. I didn't want to say, but like my little spidey senses are up and I could totally tell. So I mean, the transit of Jupiter and Venus are in Scorpio, which is a sextile to Virgo. So this is a really wonderful indirect energy astrologically on Virgo. So that's why we're going to have like a good couple months, or maybe even more. And then, of course, Saturn is in Capricorn, Pluto's in Capricorn. That's trining Virgo. So Virgo's supported, not directly in the sign of Virgo in terms of transits, but the supporting transits are really strong. Okay, so next sign up, hi, number 2. Make sure to give a like and a comment. If we get up to 500 today, I'll be back with another reading tonight. Probably 8 p.m. Pacific, and it's new moon today. Ooh, we're in the shadow of the moon right now. That's okay. The spirit guides, the ancestor guides are going to guide us to a good message. So the first card that just kind of jumped out was the Knight of Angels, the Knight of Swords. So he's a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra. And in some way, I think he's bringing forward important information. I think that he's going to give you information that is going to help you in some way to maneuver another situation that would have otherwise been very difficult for you to understand how to deal with and how to contend with. Okay, so let's pick an animal oracle card. Isn't the back really pretty? Oh wow, they did a really good job on this deck. I think they should print all the decks with this kind of print job. It's really good. The matte satin finish with the heavy stock. I know it's such a nerdy comment. It's such a nerdy. But yeah, for sure. Just I think the print quality of this deck it has a very good like feel quality. So if you're looking for a good deck, this one feels amazing. So it's going to be easy to use. Okay, so here we go. So the sign that we're looking at is Aquarius. I thought this was Aquarius too. This is moon in Aquarius. So if you're watching for your moon sign, this is Aquarian moon. So I feel as though there's going to be some kind of somebody's bringing you insight and information how to maneuver a situation differently. And I feel as though you're moving on from a circumstance and you're navigating some kind of difficult moment, but the difficult moment isn't new. You know about it already. And I feel like the information that you are being given, it's like you're trying, this is the message I'm getting. There's in a personal relationship that you're in, Aquarius, there's someone that you are talking to or communicating with that has a secret. You know they have a secret, you sense they have a secret, and you are trying to navigate it and work your way around it respectfully. So it's like you don't want to pry into their private life or into their situation, but in some way you are very much kind of inquisitive or looking into what is this secret, what does it mean, and you're trying to kind of help them to share. I think that you know that they want to tell you this, but I think that you can't ask them, so you have to kind of try to create an environment in which you're kind of walking on eggshells with this person. Here is the next message. So we have the peacock spirit, let it shine. So I feel like after some period of careful maneuvering, I think that probably the ancestors are saying that in some way you are meant to really kind of let go and move past, really kind of bow out, go around a situation, dip on something or someone, completely remove yourself from circumstances. And when once you do, once you rid yourself of the complicated situation that you don't really know what to say to, I think that you'll be able to kind of step out and really feel connected. We have the Devil here also. And then we have the Path, which is the card of Cancer. And I've been telling Aquarians, I see Cancers as very important for you in the immediate future. This is the Path, the Chariot card of overcoming. I felt initially, I'll tell you guys the truth, because now that I know it's Aquarius, I'll tell you how I feel. I feel like maybe this person, for some of you, isn't necessarily the best person ever. I feel like I felt that they may have in some way negative feelings, or they may have in some way ulterior motives towards you. And so you're kind of, in certain circumstances, somebody's opening up to you and you're trying to get the truth about something that they have a hard time sharing. But then on another level, there is another person who could possibly be in your environment who's quite confrontational, and you're trying to get out of the situation as best you can. And I feel like this person's putting a lot of negativity towards you. And so your goal is to kind of break away, go do your own thing this week, and then step out and allow yourself to shine, allow your spirit to shine and celebrate. So I feel like in some way you're holding yourself back at this time, and then this week you will find a way through. And maybe this person, maybe you are being nice, Aquarius, maybe you know that they're not going to be happy when you really step out of your shell. And so maybe you have been kind of nesting with them a little bit in the energy that they want. And so in some way, I think maybe you have to pull a devil move. Maybe you have to do a boss move in some way and kind of break out and break away from this energy. For some of you, if you know which one you're at, it's one or two, the other. It's either this person has a secret that they are really struggling with, and that's making this whole situation kind of difficult to navigate, or there's somebody who has a hang-up who's making their hang-up your problem, in which case all you need to do is, basically just remove yourself, move out of the way of that, and allow your peacock out. Let's do it. Okay, so next sign, number 3. Let's see what your love energy update for the week is. And then I'm asking ancestors to guide us. So we have lovely Isis incense, and I'm wearing a ring that my grandma gave me. And she's passed on, so it's kind of like a nice gift connecting me with her. Okay, so let's see your message. Make sure to like and comment. So we have, again, the Chariot card. So this is the card of the sign of Cancer. You're overcoming something, you're moving past something. And the King of Stars. Sag, Leo, or Aries, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Someone in some way is helping you in order to reach something. Somebody is coming in some way to lead you in a new path, in a new direction. I feel as though this person is a person who has a lot of resources at their disposal. They can help you and guide you in the directions that you need to go. I feel as though you see your path forming in front of you this week, and I think that you have friends or a relationship that is very supportive, that wants to really help you to achieve the things that you want to achieve. I feel as though the Path card is all about overcoming. So what you haven't seen there before, you will see now. So what you have not seen necessarily in front of you as an option, you're going to start seeing it as an opportunity. So you should probably keep your eyes open for this King of Stars. He may not be what you thought. He may not be what you thought. He may not be the person, like you may have not been attracted to him so much, or maybe he was not someone you would consider as a solution to your problems, but he may be the person that comes through in some way for you this week to help you. Here is the next message. This is for the sign of Libra. Ooh, Libra, happy birthday, Libras. And I'm going to do your guys' birthday reading as soon as possible. So I was thinking the new moon in Libra, which is tonight. So maybe today, tomorrow, you guys will get it. Okay, so Libras, I feel as though this could be a step of falling in love also, Libra. So either you know this person already or you're just about to meet them. But I feel like it's going to be a very fast connection, and it's going to be a wholehearted connection. It's going to be like, my spirit approves. That's what it's going to feel like. It's going to be like, okay, so I've been kind of working through all these different things, and now I see you, and life is perfect. This is a wonderful birthday present. It's a wonderful energy. It's wholly approving. It's positive. There's no negativity in it. There's pure attraction here, and hope and joy. So enjoy your week this week. I think that you are going to have a very nice time. If you're in a relationship already, your partner may be offering towards you in some way to do something a little flashy. Hey, let's go for a trip. Let's stay at a hotel. Let's do this. Let's do that. So there's this kind of energy that is in some way coming in, bringing you a lot of positivity. Here is the next message. So we have the koi fish spirit. There's always enough. So I feel as though this can kind of be pointing to the response that you have in this situation. You could kind of potentially think or see and be like, oh, well, you know, we shouldn't, but we really shouldn't. We should really save our money. We should really kind of plan for the future. Or you have a tendency to kind of think rationally in this situation, and I really want to encourage you to, when the situation presents itself and when this person in some way is bringing forward such positive energy to support you, I think this is your time to fly. I think this is your time to take that leap of faith. Here is the next message. We have the Seven of Stars. And then we have the Force, which is the Leo card. So very likely, Libras and Leos are a wonderful pair, by the way. They connect very well together. There's a lot of inspiration. There's a lot of hope. There's a lot of passion if you're connecting on that kind of level. I feel as though your imagination is not getting the best of you this week, Libra. I feel as though you're really connecting in a strong way with someone who has the ability to support you. They're able to trust, to catch you when you fall. So if you did a trust fall, they would catch you. They're prepared, they're willing, they're open. Now, if you're into women or if you're in relationships with women, this King of Stars could be a female as well. But this is definitely somebody who is present, available in the moment. Unlike the Knight of Stars, who has a tendency to leave on situations, the King of Stars, in some way, it has the ability to stay present and available. So you, in some way, may be feeling a little bit of doubt, a little bit of worry about the situation. However, I would say that you should not, and you should be excited about the direction this relationship is going. There's always enough for you. You're not going to run out, Libra. It's time to trust. It's time to have a nice time. So happy birthday, you guys. And I'll do your yearly reading for you guys soon, your birthday reading. Okay? Yay. Okay, so next we have, I know I'm going to turn one over. Hi, guys. So now we're on to number 4. I guess it's taking a while. Sorry I'm taking so long with it. But I said I would. Okay, so here we go. Number 4. So we have the Retreat card, which is the Hermit card, Contemplation. And then we have the Page of Angels. So you're going to figure out something new in a situation. I feel as though maybe you're single. Many of you are feeling single, or you are single, and in some way you're kind of, things have gotten a little boring. Maybe things have gotten a little bit, you know, the same old, same old. So you take some time out from your daily activities, from your daily environment, and in some way you kind of, you branch out and you figure out a new path. You may meet a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra who inspires you this week. So it's like, oh, let's do this in this direction, or this is, maybe they'll tell you about something that they did, or maybe they'll ask you out. But there will be definitely a new direction that becomes available to you with regard to like hope, or here's an opportunity. Did you ever think of doing that? That kind of conversation comes through. So this is for the sign of Aries. Hey, Aries, you guys have been getting really good readings. And a lot of love is coming for you, I think probably in the next week or so, 2 weeks. So maybe this is the intermediary step. I do see as though you're kind of withdrawing to kind of see a new opportunity, or maybe when you go somewhere alone this week, you will meet somebody who is going to be quite charming. Remember, fire signs and air signs are a natural match. They go really, really well together. So you should probably be really open to the idea of finding an air sign partner. A sun, moon, or rising is fine. And then we have the Queen of Stars. This could be you in some way. So when you take some downtime this week, you have the ability to really kind of take care of yourself, rehash, and really nurture yourself so that your energy levels go up. I feel as though at the beginning of the week you could be feeling like your energy is spent, and so in some way you need some downtime to kind of come into yourself and feel, you know, kind of your high vibration again. And I think that you might, when you meet this person, you may in some way feel as though you don't know what to do. This could be an overwhelming feeling of love. This could be also someone who you already know saying something to you that you will be in some way dealing with and contending with and trying to understand. The animal spirit card is the seahorse spirit. Watch and wait. So there's no rush, Aries. I know that this is probably something that you will want to respond to almost immediately. This is something that you'll want to address. But I feel as though in some way you need to allow time in order to see where the silver lining is. So sometimes you'll have to wait. So at night, if you need to go get groceries, right? It's in the middle of the night. Do you go and get groceries in the middle of the night, or do you wait until the morning when it's light and the stores are open and all that? No, you wait until the light. So it's that kind of timing situation here where maybe you meet somebody, they really spark your interest, you're doing the self-care, so you're becoming more strong and more bright. And I feel like in some way there will be a problem to solve within this new relationship. Maybe you'll be out of town and it'll be far away, or maybe there'll be something that will create like a problem for you to solve. You don't have to solve the problem this week. And it says, thank you for joining me and welcome to this new series that I have for the daily. So this is partly daily and partly a reading. So these videos are not going to be localized to a specific day, but they're meant to replace the daily. And they won't happen all the time, but once in a while. I have a really big tarot card collection just from doing the videos here, and so I thought that I could do that 78 card reading for every single one of the decks that I have. So if you're watching this today, I'm going to review the Animal Lords Tarot, or Tarot of the Animal Lords. It's a really beautiful deck. It's one of my favorite ones, and it's the second time I've actually purchased it. The first time I gave it away when I did a deck purge, and I definitely missed it. And it has lots of really cute animals. It's just a really lovely deck. So whenever you're watching this, the way this series works is that I'm going to do my 78 card reading. And while doing the 78 card reading, I will do a review of the cards themselves, so you guys can kind of watch along. I'm reading this in March 2018, but the video is going to stay up, and the purpose of it is to see the entire deck and to kind of get a reading as well. So here is the insert cards that come with it. Pretty basic for Los Scarborough. One of my favorite deck companies for publishing. They're really, really nice, and many of the decks that I've gotten through them I really enjoy. The backs are very monochrome. They're just the High Priestess in like a mirror sort of image of herself. It reminds me of like regular not tarot cards, regular playing cards, where you have the person kind of the king or the queen sort of mirroring each other. So okay, so every time that I do the reading, I'll just pick out a deck, I'll shuffle it a few times, and we'll do a full reading based on this deck. So, and yeah, so I hope you guys enjoy this idea. Let me know if there's a deck that you guys want me to use down below. And yeah, so this is the Two of Cups. So I read this when I was working with marginalized women. I don't know how to say it, street entrenched women. So women who were really struggling in their life. And it was a really dark time in my life, and that's why I purged the deck, because it was very hard kind of work to do. I did it for about 3 years, and it was very emotionally taxing. So because I used it at the time that I was working with street entrenched women, it was just very difficult for me, not personally, just experiencing it's a hard reality to face when you're learning about what people go through, right? So at the end I was very emotionally exhausted, and so I purged the deck. But recently, about a year ago, I was like, oh yeah, I got to get that deck again because I truly do love it. So I chose to bring the camera in close so you guys can see the cards themselves. And so you guys have like a zoom in, you can see the cards themselves. So you guys have to trust me on, shuffling the cards, because I can't do this and then hold the cards, and it's all kind of janky. So just I guess it's a little Scout's honor here, for making sure that everything's set. So we have the cards. This reading is for you, for your daily, but it's whenever you watch it. So whenever you watch a video in this series, that's when the reading is for you. So even if it's 10 years from now, if you're watching this video to review the deck, this reading is for you. So it's kind of based on the deck's energy, all signs, of course. Okay, so I'm really glad that you guys liked the 78 card reading last night, so I'm doing it this way. And it won't be every day that we do it for the daily, but once in a while, to get through all my decks, I'll post a video. And if you are a deck creator and you want me to use your tarot card deck, then let me know and I'll do it for you. Okay, so here we go. Ready? Okay. And if you guys are interested, while you're doing the live chat, you guys can actually comment on what I'm doing in stream. So if you like a card, then by all means, make your comments. So I hope you enjoy this way of doing it. It looks like my video is not promoted, but hey girl, hey, whatever. Okay, so here is your first card. We have the Two of Pentacles. This is the two of Pentacles, Two of Discs, and all Lost Scarborough cards have 4 different languages. I think it's French, English, Italian, and probably Spanish. So, oh, and then German, there's 6. And then I don't know I know it's German and some other language. So anyway, so here we go. So Two of Pentacles, in this current situation, there's probably some degree of really working hard towards your goals. There's a lot of different things to put into play before you're moving forward in a situation or circumstance. I feel like not everything's in its place, so until you get those things in place, things will be a little bit here, there, everywhere, right? The next card is the Last Judgment, and so I feel as though there is a bit of a decision that you are making, maybe about who you want to be or where you want to go with things. I think that things are surprising you, the odd becomes real, just like a bird sitting in the mouth of an alligator. But yeah, there's a big decision to be made, a discernment about what is the best path or course for you. And then we have the Queen of Swords. The decision is about a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra woman. And in some way, she is a very kind of matter-of-fact individual, somebody who has very kind of keen wits about them, or keen ideas about them, about what's right and about what's wrong, and about what they want to bring forward into situations and circumstances. I feel as though you're making a final decision about what you're going to do in relation to this individual, and it's in part of the other things that you're dealing with. There's also a King of Cups involved here. This is one of my favorite cards in this deck. I've used this deck for years, so I know it very well. So the King of Cups is a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. I have a feeling that there could be some kind of mixed love signals going around. So if you're not the Queen of Swords, then there is another Queen of Swords around. I'm guessing the majority of my viewers are women, but if you're a man watching this, the opposite is true. If you're not the King of Cups, then there could be another person around. But there's a big decision being made about a relationship, and people are trying to figure out exactly what they want. The Hierophant represents marriage. So this could be a decision about what you want in terms of your life moving forward, who you want to be, what you want in that relationship. I love this elk. So beautiful. And so who you want to be in a relationship, what you want to commit to, who you want to pair up with, who you want to join. And I think that this is a part of being ready to give and take in a situation, to help others and let them help you, you know, and kind of live together with others towards common ground. And actually the Hierophant and this card represent the same meaning. So or very similar meanings. They're complementary. This is the archetype and this is the experiential card. But I feel like, you know, it's all about sharing. No man is an island is the idea with these cards, and all that kind of energy of not necessarily, you know, just thinking out for only yourself, thinking more collectively and for a group, or at least a pair of people. It looks like a relationship is forming for some of you. Okay, so next card, we have the Eight of Swords, and it's like, but how do you do it? It seems as though, you know, life is very much pressuring you towards certain ends, and it seems frightening. There could be some questions about like which way to go from here, and very intimidated by, you know, potential threats. And so, you know, it's that kind of feeling of how do you deal with the circumstances that you found yourself in. Maybe you've made decisions towards a certain outcome and now you are needing to defend, but there will be some kind of personal virtue that comes through, strength. This is the Magician. And so out of nowhere, you'll understand some personal power and be able to bring it into action and make it really work for yourself, you know. Actualize what you want, push it forward, really push down towards the things that you want. And then we have, this is the Seven of Pentacles. So although you have a lot of effort right now, a lot of spunk, that comes out of this situation. So there will be a situation, just to reiterate, that you will solve or resolve, and you will be left to kind of deal with some long-term implications of this current new energy. So it's not like you get it and you use it up all the time and run away with it. You think about the long-term consequences of your choices and decisions and the direction you need to go. And I feel like that is going to be very much guided by your subconscious, by deeper or deepest subconscious needs, where you want to see your life go. And so I feel like you're driven by like a deeper meaning. And that's when we're really in the flow of things, allowing ourselves to coincide with our environment and, and flow naturally towards the things that we want, right? Next, we have the Sun, and that leads to happiness, fulfillment of wishes. And this is where we want to get to, is to get out of the headspace of any kind of barriers that we're experiencing and move towards cohesion, you know, moving forward to a place of empowerment and feeling confident about the direction that you want to take. Hi, Tyler. You're watching my 78 card reading review of the Animal Lords Tarot. Thanks for stopping by, babe. And everybody go follow Tyler's tarot. He's been very nice to me. Very nice friend, Tyler. I've had a really hard week, and seeing you in the middle of the night posting videos But it's been hard to get through to you. You're so popular. Everybody's just screaming at you. So anyway, happy birthday. I was there to say happy birthday. I don't know if you missed it, but this is the deck I'm reviewing and doing a daily reading for. Okay. So we have the Empress. So this represents moving forward towards happiness, being true to yourself, and with that, kind of finding your center. Now, if you're a man like Tyler, then maybe this represents a mother figure or a woman who you have like respect for. It could be an aspect of your feminine personality, but it can actually also represent just a part of yourself, but also externalized. For women, this is really about like listening to your inner goddess, understanding some truth, letting that come to the forefront, and feeling like a mother wolf. Mother wolves, there's like a saying about that, about how mother wolves protect their children, right? And how protective they are of their little cubs. Look how cute that little cub is. And so the Empress represents this kind of maternal instinct and taking care of others, etc. So that's leading you towards new opportunities, new directions, hope for a new tomorrow, setting off on a new journey in a new directions and a new direction, and being excited about what prospects it will bring for you. And then we have the Three of Wands, and this is a part of you're taking. Do you guys know what transferable skills are? It's when you kind of take something from one direction and set it off in another, right? So maybe you've moved on from one job to another and you're applying your skills in a new direction, and you're hoping that your transferable skills, the skills that you used in one job that you hope to use in the next job, are going to work well. And so you're waiting for the touchdown, the thing that will kind of really get you a return on the efforts that you have put in. And that will lead you towards kind of thinking about yourself in a deeper way, to really consider exactly where you're going or what you're getting yourself into. So having some foresight into where you want to be or who you want to become. And with deeper understanding, with a deeper understanding and consideration, there will be a good outcome. So it's slowing down and really considering the choices that you're making and moving forward towards a better outcome, you know. And then we have the Six of Cups. So this is a soulmate card. So moving in the right direction still. This is a confirmation that you will move in the right direction. This is Sun in Scorpio as well. So moving in the right direction, understanding what's right for yourself, finding gratitude for the things that happen behind you, and moving forward towards good things. In the immediate present, it's really taking a look back and assessing where your feelings were in a situation, you know, where your feelings were in a situation, or the way that you felt something about something, and now you are letting it go and feeling positively towards your life. So you have to kind of find the positivity in a situation, and rather than sulking about it, really think about where you've come from or how you feel about a situation, so you can take it to a position of power, right? Moving on from a more upright position than the Five of Cups. And then we have the Ace of Pentacles. So when you address the thing, something's holding you back, I feel. It's that feeling of sadness. It's that feeling of longing, looking at the things you don't have. And I think that as you address that feeling, new opportunities come to you that will allow you more financial opportunities, more physical opportunities. You may even actually take up exercise in order to address your issues associated with your emotions, to let go of the emotions and move forward in good ways. And I feel like this has something to do with the Queen of Cups. Look at her. She's a little peacock. Although it doesn't make sense because only male peacocks have the plumage, you know, whatever. We'll forgive them this time. But it's a really gorgeous card, and she's really pretty. So this is the Queen of Chalices, and she's a huge influence on you now, Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio, in a positive way. And I feel like you're going to have to spend some time in this space. I don't know how long it's going to be, but it's going to be like longer than you want to. It's like more waiting. It's a period of building. It's a period of repetition where you have to do the same thing over and over again to see the effect. You'll get to the end of this. This is the Seven of Cups. You're going to do a fair bit of daydreaming, like about Pegasus and you know, the directions that you want to take. And so yeah, moving forward in new directions and kind of in your mind, at least imagining where you want to go. Pegasus is the son of Medusa, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that, but yeah, son of Medusa, and in Greek mythology. So it's pretty neat mythological creature. But the Seven of Cups, you know, really sometimes when you can kind of visualize where you're going, even if it's a bit of a jump in reason, it still kind of gets you to where you need to be. Especially if you're in a situation in which you're stuck in, right? Then you can kind of, in some way, get to where you're going before you're there, at least in your head. And this allows you to have, this is my favorite card, the Page of Chalices, the Knight of Chalices, Knight of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. And so this is the daydreamer. This is the one who throws caution to the wind in some way and does things that other people won't dare because it's inappropriate. This is the romantic, and I feel like somebody is going to match you at that energy. This could be friendship, but it can be more than that as well, depending on your situation. But if you really allow yourself to be soft at this time and dream for the best, even though the situation around you is somewhat static, then somebody comes in and is in some way kind of giving you hope and inspiration. And then we have the Star. This is such a funny card, the stars. And so I love this card. It's so pretty. And so, yeah, so it's important, you know, even if you don't see the purpose of this interaction or situation, it is important for you at this time, and it has significance that's greater than your current experience. Sorry. And then we have the Ace of Cups. So new relationships, soulmate experience. Yeah, I'm feeling very squishy about this. This is feeling really, really good. So it's like a period of stasis where you have to wait something out, but there's a lot of emotional nice stuff going on around you. And then we have the Nine of Wands, which represents kind of sticking to your territory, sticking to your lane. I'm a stick it to your lane kind of person, you know, kind of Virgo, like keep to your lane, do your own thing. I'll do my own thing. We're fine. And the only time that I get really mad is when people encroach on other people's personal boundaries. But yeah, so you have this kind of, I like this card, the Nine of Rods, because of that. It's all about, you know, do your own thing. We will be fine. You've built up security for yourself emotionally, and now moving forward, and now moving forward to a position that you feel comfortable with. So here is a world. So through that, you're going to start thinking about the different opportunities that are around you outside of your current community. I think that the thing in your situation right now is that you're really stuck to a specific space. So you're stuck in a location, and even if you go somewhere, you're still kind of entrenched in this location. You know, so in some way you want to kind of break away from where you are right now and move on in a new direction. And I think that that's going to happen once you feel a little bit safer emotionally, which we just saw come through. And that will leave you to allow yourself to move on from something. I love this card, but it isn't necessarily like the happiest card. To me, it feels like very dark and cold. So... oh, somebody made a comment that Somebody made a comment about reversals, which is kind of off topic, but thanks for asking. I did a video on reversal readings, which is in my specials playlist, and I counted specifically how many cards are. Hey everyone, sorry, I just got disconnected for a minute, but I'm glad to be back. I didn't change the orientation of the reading. Hopefully this will put the videos together again. But somebody made the comment that the cards should be shuffled upside down and right side up. It seems really kind of out of place from this reading to make such a comment, but thanks for suggesting it or whatever. I did a video about this on my specials playlist like a few years ago, where I counted how many iterations there was of positive manifestation with an upright deck versus a mixed upright and reversal. And reversal cards, when you read reversal cards, the proportion of negative outcomes that are possible becomes staggering to like 75 to 25% negative, whereas if you read upright, it's about 60% to 40% positive. So you end up with a much more balanced reading if you do upright. At the end of the day, it's a personal choice for every reader, whatever makes sense to them. But I do have that video. But yeah, if you guys can stop, not make comments that are like off topic when we're doing the live, because you know, it just distracts the reading. But yeah, thanks for asking. Feel free to leave comments like that after the show once the video is posted. Okay, so why don't we keep going with the reading? Hopefully YouTube didn't separate the reading into two parts. But where were we? So we had this period in which you were kind of more settled emotionally, and now you were getting ready to go out into the world and see the possibilities because you were feeling better about what you have. And I think that the next step was in some way moving on or moving forward from situations that were unbecoming for you and moving forward. And I feel like that had to do, there would require some kind of very careful maneuvering from you. It's not going to be easy. People are not going to give up space for you to do that in any way. So there's going to be like a little bit of a delay or a little bit of, obstacles that you will have to work through in order to get to where you are going. Actually, you might find yourself really dealing with some kind of competitor, some kind of direct person who, kind of wants to have it their way, wants the limelight, or maybe doesn't feel comfortable with what you're doing, and so tries to step in the way in some kind of low-key way to affect change. And I feel like that's going to lead you to feel kind of disheartened. This is the Three of Swords. So this is kind of feeling sad about the way that people are. And so the Three of Swords can kind of leave people feeling kind of, not necessarily a broken heart. I mean, it could be kind of breaking up, but it can actually be also kind of seeing kind of the ugly side of people, and kind of through that, feeling disheartened about the way people are. This is my big motto, and this is a new thing for 2018. I've thought it before, but now it's really significant. Basically, you kind of have to, how do you say this? My friend's a Pisces, and she said to me, I'm really tired of how ugly people are. How they try to do negative things to one another and try to hurt one another. And, I thought about this, and I've thought that myself, like, why are people so nasty to each other and whatnot? And I feel like what we see, and this is a big theme for me for 2018, what we see is the ugly people rearing their ugly heads, and then actually the majority of us are nice. So you end up feeling like there's all these mean people in the world, but it's only the mean ones that kind of show up, right? Because they're the ones who cause havoc or trouble. So I feel like this situation is really to do with that. It's just one person, and whoever you're struggling with, you know, yeah, they're provoking you to have some bad thoughts, some insecurities, but it's just one person in a sea of many. And then I think that it's important for you to throw a lot of positivity at the situation. So when you realize that it's just one person amid, you know, a lot of good people, one bad apple, so to speak, then it's up to you to redirect your energy towards positive things and uplifting messages and good feelings, right? And I think that the person to turn to is a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn. This is someone who's very grounded and practical. This is not somebody who is in a certain way caught up in emotions or hurtful themselves. And I feel like, oh, look at this. So if you're gay, then hello. It looks like two kings met, King of Wands, a Sagittarius or Aries. But you could be around a couple different men, probably somewhat older. They could be talking about financial matters. This could be a financial discussion as well. And I feel like they're kind of trying to figure out what is the best way to work through in a final situation where everything has been said and done, and a situation has completely been kind of rehashed, devastated, and kind of broken apart. I feel as though this is the only answer is to set off in this new direction. It's the same direction that you were thinking about with the World card. So I feel like, yeah, setting off in a new direction and being excited about which way to go. And I think that you really need to find peace with what's going on. You can't do it on the fly, and you can't like just rush out of this situation and go in a new direction or something. There's real peace in where you need to be emotionally to take it to the next level and to move on. So this is really so far about moving on, moving past in situations, finding catharsis and finding peace, right? And so, and I think that that will start when this is the Knave of Pentacles or the Page of Pentacles. And so this is you really thinking about where you will be going practically, where will you financially go, where can you actually ground yourself. So a little low-key secret is I don't really like Vancouver, and again, that same Pisces friend is like, you have to move, and you know, there's a lot of pluses to living in Canada, but there's a lot of downsides too that people don't really talk about. So if you have that issue, then there's no one to really understand, and so she's like, just move to the US, you know, whatever. But the reality is you have to find where to ground your energy, where you can't just move unless you're like 20. You can't just move for the sake of moving. You could, I guess, but it's not very practical. So I think that in this case, you're kind of also looking, where can you ground that energy? Where are you actually going to go that's going to make sense? Is somebody going to offer you a job? And you know, yeah, that's one thing about Vancouver. You can't really, or Canada, you can't really talk about the negative side of it. It's very kind of, you know, that sirens. Andrea says, oh, there's sirens. That's one of the things. There's like a subtext culture of not speaking the truth here, which is very difficult to be around, because if there is problems, people don't want to talk about them. So you're right, it's like it is that 1984 scenario here a little bit. So we have the Knave of Pentacles, and I think that before you make your choice where you're going to go or how you're going to move forward, I think you're going to start thinking really practically about exactly what to do, where are you going to work, what is the purpose of moving. And I think that as you figure that out, there could be either a friend, a Sagittarius or Aries, who comes through and she brings to the situation an uplifting attitude and positivity. Or possibly this is something within yourself. As you recognize your traits, those transferable skills, you're like, oh, I can do this here or there, you know. And as you get aligned with what you want for within yourself, then you start thinking about the good luck and the fulfillment that you will have, the wish coming true, so to speak. So if you guys want to make a wish now, this is the time to do it. And then that will help you really find closure. So I don't know if you noticed in the sequence of cards, this is a sequential reading, right? And so at the beginning, the cards of moving on were really dark, like the Six of Swords. And it was like you were trying to find a path and like kind of more darker imagery, right? And you had to go through all of this to actually get to a level of like this Chariot card, which is like bright yellow, you know, swan overcoming. Here, I'll try to show you close up because these cards are good in the details. That's why I don't usually read with them, because they're better where you can really see every single little detail. But yeah, so you're going to overcome whatever it is that you're working through, and you will find like a new path through it. And I think that life will give you incentive at that time. So if you're feeling like right now you're not gaining, you know, positive reinforcement for the things you want, you really want things, but they're not coming together for you in the way that you want them to be, I feel like there's going to be something that comes through that will give you that extra little bit of gifts. Once you reach this level, you have to live through the motions and figure out exactly what you're doing, the course of direction. And once you figure out that course of direction, there will be incentives. The world will start falling into your lap, and not easy necessarily, but you will have, you know, people helping you or people coming out of the woodwork to help you. And I think that it's still going to be, you know, a bit of a grind to see things through. There's history that you're bringing forward, and history is heavy. You know, when they say, you know, people bring baggage into relationships, well, people have baggage. The longer you live, or the more complex your life situation is, the more baggage you have. So don't feel like it's going to disappear suddenly, but you're almost there. You're almost there in terms of where you want to go, and that's why you need the momentum. And, you know, speak positively of yourself. Speak positively of what you want to do. I love this card. It's so strong, the Walrus. You know, standing up for what's right, keeping an upright attitude and moving forward. And that comes your victory. So we have roosters, the Six of Wands. Really beautiful card. And so, yeah, you'll find your victory in whatever it is that you're doing. And I feel like that's going to be the point of personal strength. This is the Strength card. This isn't my favorite card. I usually think of Strength card as much more, you know, this just seems really intense, but still, you're going to find your personal strength and move forward towards things that you want. And that's going to be fulfilling. That's when things come together for you and your relationships solidify. You know, it's checking your stuff. I think that overall the reading is saying that you're in some way, you know, identifying where you want to go and then taking a clear account of what's going on for you and then moving forward in that direction. And, you know, it's careful movement, and all those savings that you put in before at the beginning of the reading, so go back to the beginning, they're going to start yielding results, and you'll understand how your intuition has been guiding you all along. This is the High Priestess. So this is the card you will see on the back here. So there we go. So yeah, so this is the High Priestess, insight and intuition towards new outcomes. And this is the Eight of Pentacles. This is where you'll really do the work, where when work will come to you based on like just the things that you want to achieve, when work will come to you naturally, where you'll get up and just do the work that you need to do without forcing yourself. It's not going to be, you know, what you don't want to do. You're going to be motivated to do whatever it is that you're doing to achieve. And that will lead you to financial success, the Ten of Pentacles. So it is leading to, you know, the formation of family or some type of success, maybe a little bit of greed. So maybe this is a part of a future experience. Of course, this is the Devil. And yeah, greed for money, you know, in some way. So taking it easy with regard to where you want to go and not just start focusing on money only may be a challenge in the future. But I think that as it happens, you're going to get really nervous also. as there's some greed that's happening around you. And I think that that will also encourage you to take a different direction or try something new. And it's an indecision that you're making between two different options, trying to figure out what the best path for you will be. And there you'll meet a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn. And so this is the Knight of Pentacles. And they will have an agenda. They will want to do something financially, or they will want to do something in the direction that they want to go in. And they'll be like, okay, let's do it. So they'll be very interested, and they'll have the means to work hard and to help you move along. And that's when, you know, Queen of Pentacles. So you have a lot of earth signs around you. I think that build up your own success and they will come, you know, the people around you who help and support you. And then we have the King of Swords, who's a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra. So we have just a lot of people around you at this time when you come into your own. And there will be a question about, you know, sharing wealth or sharing security between people. And I feel like people will be considering the different kind of paths that we're on and how to share and how to work cohesively together. And I think that that will change your perspective about life a little bit. So once you've already reached that place and you see that there's some people who are trying to figure out how to, you know, manage financial circumstances, this will lead you to a perspective change. And I think that ultimately this is the Knave of Chalices, that you're not seeing something in the situation emotionally. I think that you're somewhat being protected or hidden from the truth about these circumstances, and especially circumstances with these people. And I think that that's, once you start to learn and realize what their experiences are, once you learn what their situation is, that's going to give you inspiration for yours. And it'll motivate you to change. So this is the Death card. It'll motivate you to change and take a different turn in a new direction. And there will be maybe possibly a change in work where you kind of move away from a job that you've been doing and you feel inspired to go towards something else. Yeah, definitely change, and it'll be abrupt. You might walk out on a job or something, or just completely change the path that you're on. This might have to do something with a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra. Somebody's pushing really hard on you to make a choice in a certain direction. So this person is really incentivizing you to make a choice that you wouldn't maybe necessarily make on your own, especially not at this time. So really build yourself up, build up your self-confidence. And I feel like this person is doing a lot of this kill 'em with kindness kind of stuff, like kind of making you feel too comfortable about the direction that you're taking, feeling too safe. And you just need to figure out a polite way to get away from that. But you need to, this is the Four of Wands. Focus on your home, focus on your family. If you're in a relationship, focus on that, but definitely bring friends around. And I feel like that's going to help you move on from that stressful situation where somebody's trying to, you know, in some way step over those boundaries that I was mentioning before. And I think that as you do so, you'll find like more harmonious levels of family and togetherness with others, and that can lead to marriage. So together all these cards signify, I think, you know, movement towards a relationship. I think that that person was already there. And here we have the Love card, the Two of Cups. Give it a sec. So we have the Two of Cups, right? So I think that this is like turning away from the past in a big way. If you watch the whole reading, you'll see turning away from the past, and, you know, still on some level you'll feel guilty about how things went down or how things are, but you can't control it because that's the Justice card. That's the fairness, and that's the order. You just have to do it the way that's fair to you. And you don't want to, you know, be so fair to yourself that you're unfair to others, but you have to follow through with things that are going to get you somewhere. Sometimes people who are struggling in life with some kind of abuse or some kind of bad situation, one of the reasons they have such a hard time leaving that situation behind is that they identify with the people they're leaving, and maybe somebody is already there, you know, waiting for them in a positive sense to bring fairness and order into their life. And so I think that, you know, don't let other people convince you of their opinions and try to get you to be doing what they want you to do, because they look at this, they could be pretending to sympathize, but there could be ulterior motives. So really get yourself firm about where you're coming from, and get yourself firm about where you want to go, and don't identify too closely with the people that you're leaving behind, or anybody who's not being right by you. You know, move forward in a positive direction. You'll find success. I just cut the cards so we have a little bit of success. I'll just pull some random cards to tell you guys the most important ones. I hope you guys like the reading. Definitely leave me a like. It looks like the video was not promoted, but that's okay. So we have the Ace of Swords. So your important cards are the Ace of Swords, the King of Swords, Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra, and the Five of Pentacles. Sharing in some kind of way. You know that sharing is caring thing, but this is more fundamental. And the Two of Wands, where you might have a change in vision or opinion. You also remain flexible how you see the situation. There's a new relationship that's dawning, and that you're about to figure out what it is. It could be the relationship with a King of Swords, where you've kind of reached some kind of personal victory. And I don't think it's victory over him. I think it's victory within yourself. Like really kind of overcome certain things. Okay, so here is a romance angel card. So it's a reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning into your life. Reconciliation, victory, but it's a good victory. Don't feel like, you know, just do you. And I hope that you guys enjoy these readings, and I hope that you guys enjoy the cards. They're really one of my favorite cards. They're so pretty. I love animals, and so yeah, they're really nice. Anyway, have a good day, everybody. Thank you for watching, and I will talk with you soon. Take care. Bye. This is your part 2 of the reading I started yesterday. This is the Tarot of the Mystical Forest review. The reason we're doing this is that obviously we had to stop yesterday. Something was going on, and now I'm going to pick up again. We had a specific order that we picked. What's going to happen is, if you don't want to watch from the middle, what you can do is just wait, and I'm gonna take both the videos and put them together and put together one big video. And then for those of you guys who want just a clear reading, what I'm probably gonna do is just do a separate reading where I'm looking at this deck without interruption. But you're welcome to just start watching right now. This is in replacement of the April 6th daily. So it's purely intuitive, so it's any time works. You still get a pretty good reading, about half the deck. So whatever messages come to you, just accept them. And of course it's all signs, right? Okay, so just to remind you guys, at the bottom we had started with the Two of Cups. So this is a love situation that we're talking about, and you had seemed to go through so much already. There had been a lot going on here, and when we got interrupted yesterday, this had to do with someone coming in and creating disorder, or creating an abrupt disorder. So at the bottom of the deck we have the Chariot card, and so this represents the card of overcoming circumstances, coming to terms with things, improving our situations, and really going for a better solution. So especially things that were hard for us to come to terms with. Can you guys hear me okay? Is everything good? Okay, so the next card, we start off with the Five of Swords. So this is my deck review series. If you have not seen these, you can just jump into the middle of one video and get a mini reading for yourself anytime. So it's the Five of Swords. So I feel like you're being challenged, and maybe you are even at a disadvantage in that conflict. So in some way you, this person, this Knight of Swords type person, in some way sees that you are somewhat vulnerable, or somewhat not holding the high ground, right? So I know you guys got notified, I can see that. So you're not holding the high ground, and that's why they're kind of making their move. So they've been hanging out for a while, I assume, waiting for the right time to say what they're going to say and do what they're going to do. So sorry to hear that, guys. You can get through it. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, we're definitely going to refilm this now. Okay, so, and I feel like you're going to feel like, what the heck's going on? When it rains, it pours. Why is this happening to me? But you have to realize that you have been targeted by someone who's calculating. They're starting a fight with you because they know that you have other things going on. So it's not that it's raining or pouring. Somebody's paying attention to the fact that you're sort of in a vulnerable position, and they're moving in on you. They're really coming for you. And I feel like that's going to lead you to want to pull back and do your own thing, separate yourself, and kind of regroup, which is probably the best thing you can do. Don't internalize what this person's doing to you. They're just a low vibration person, or they are being very selfish. Okay? So next we have the Five of Wands. Wow, we're starting with all the stressful cards. So you're going to get kind of comfortable where you had set up yourself in the Nine of Wands. And you're going to be wondering, like, oh gosh, which way do I actually go? What do I do? This is super stressful. You're going to get kind of agoraphobic, afraid to come out of your little cave, afraid to leave where you're at. And you're going to be intimidated by the prospect of having to deal with stuff outside of where you find it safe. You don't want to foster that feeling too much, but soon enough you will be slowly and surely challenging yourself to do something a little bit more. Particularly work might move you to have to kind of come out of your comfort zone and move forward towards things. And as you do so, you'll send an air of justice or fairness. This is the Justice card that's going to come through for you. This is also the card of Libra. So by doing the little things, you will be able to attain balance and order for yourself and feel more confident about what's going on. So baby steps there, people. And then we have the Magician. So somebody's going to come in, someone who is quite strong and influential, somebody who can probably maybe even throw something your way or set up a situation in your favor. Somebody who's capable of helping out in some way is going to come around, and that leads to your wish fulfilled. So see how quickly things can turn around. We have the Nine of Cups. So your wish fulfilled, whatever it is that you wanted, that you got so distracted from by this individual, by your worries, whatever, that thing is going to come around, and you're going to feel like everything's exactly as you want it to be. And maybe there will be a little bit of illusion. There will be a little bit of kind of imagining things that are not there, but that's okay. That helps to motivate us towards better outcomes, and maybe even a new project, or someone bringing in an idea to achieve a new project. So a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn person, this could be, but it can also be the idea that you're going to start a new project, new direction, something tangible, and yeah, pretty exciting. And this is the Queen of Pentacles, Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn, but this can be you as well. So you're really, once you get what you need, you start thinking, how do I make how do I help myself get more? How do I help myself build a firmer foundation, a more robust foundation? And I feel like you're going to be split on your relationship with this Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn person, or a very kind of financially involved person. Maybe this person has money to help you achieve this practical dream or business opportunity, but you don't really want to connect with them. I think there could be some bad blood, or maybe there could be some kind of way that you're seeing them which is not trustworthy, so you don't necessarily want to put yourself in a position where you're asking favors. Then somebody will come in, and this is the Knight of Chalices. He's coming in with some kind of offer, emotional offer. This could be a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. And so this person is coming to bring in some kind of offer to you, bring in something new. And I think that as you're trying to deliberate what to do with the earth sign, there will be a friend who comes up who's going to maybe take you out, or maybe suggest some social interaction. You're going to drop the other project, I think. I think you're going to go straight for the Knight of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. And I think that you'll change directions rather quickly, because the other one won't make that much sense, or you'll go where it's easier, the path less obscured. So you'll go where there's less resistance, and that's going to be your choice. Although I think that you're going to feel very soon, oh, this person could be a Pisces. You might have mixed feelings about the situation. You might have mixed feelings about the situation. You might be seeing kind of things once you kind of change the direction that you're going. Once you change the direction that you're going, you might be feeling a little cloudy about things, not sure if this is the right path or the right solution for you. Okay? And I think that you'll spend quite a bit of time thinking about exactly what is the right path for you, which way that you are meant to go. Hold on. Which way that you are meant to go, and seeing a deeper solution in the circumstance or situation, right? So it's really turning to your intuition in order to answer the question about whether or not you're going in the right direction, or whether or not you're surrounding yourself with the right people. There's also the Queen of Cups here, and she's very tied. She's often interrelated with the High Priestess. She's a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio sometimes, but she's a bit of an oracle herself. The High Priestess is not a person. You guys have to understand, she's a metaphor. She's a archetype. This is a woman, right? A woman who has kind of that high intuition, an ability to see, very emotionally driven. So this could be someone that you seek counsel with, somebody that you talk to about your circumstances and see what they have to say about your situation. And I think you're maybe even deliberating, creating some kind of separation, maybe from the Knight of Cups already. You might be seeing, like, maybe I should go in a different direction. Maybe I should do something else. So there's this kind of conversation that's going on here between the Queen of Cups and the Queen of Swords. Maybe this is both within yourself. One of you wants to love, and the other one is starting to see, things are not adding up. I need to do my own thing. So that's the Queen of Swords talking. So there will be this kind of two-way dialogue within yourself, or between you and someone else. And I feel like you're going to choose to remove yourself from some kind of situation, move on quietly, go in a different direction, and really, remove yourself from whatever it is that you're involved with. I think that it's a bit of a breakup, but I don't think that the relationship is that serious, where it's very dramatic or anything. You could have only been dating that person a short time. And then again, the message of leaving something behind, going in a new direction, forging for yourself into the vast unknown. So yeah, definitely leaving something or someone behind someone might be leaving you behind, but I feel it's more of a friendship or maybe a really new type of love situation. It's not a deep relationship that's happening here. And I think that you'll see more possibilities. So this is the World card, right? So this is the completion of design. This is like the whole, like, broadening your horizons and seeing all the different things in people going in different directions, and seeing the outcome that you want to move towards or complete. And I feel like when you see the possibilities in the world, you'll be really motivated towards the different things that you can achieve, the different things that you can be. Really think about exactly where you are going or how things can work out for you. Okay. And I think that when you see that, you'll see that what you have is a very good family, really good situation, and established wealth. This is the 10 of Pentacles. And that you already have that which you are seeking on some level. So it's that moment of gratitude. There's the King of Swords is a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra. This is someone who you may feel like they're around in some way, but there could be a feeling that there is a lack of kind of excitement about this individual. They're there, and whatever, you're happy that they're there, but it's not like they are, you're so excited about them being there. This is something that is very magical, but this person can actually be bringing to you new physical directions. He could be a little boring, and Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra, but it could be another sign as well. This individual, just the marker here is that they're boring, and they're probably in your family in some way. And it's kind of weird because, like, you don't get super excited about them, but they're always there for you in this tangible way, offering something up. Yeah, very cute cards. And I think that you'll be kind of looking at yourself. You'll be looking at yourself and kind of taking an account of things. And it's going to be a mixed feeling. Like, you're going to feel guilty. This is Sun and Gemini, the 10 of Swords. But excuse me. So you might be feeling like a big question of who you are, like a big question of your own action. Like, you're gonna feel, how do you say this? Like, you're gonna feel guilty. Oh yeah, that you're gonna feel guilty about how you feel about this person. That on the one hand, he's giving you opportunities, but on the other hand, the feelings are simply not there. Okay. And then we have the 3 of Pentacles. So I think that you're going to turn to doing your own thing, working hard, starting with the building blocks, having your work appraised. And this is Gemini too. This is the Lovers. But I feel like there is work possible with family members, or possibly you just start working with motivation towards your family. Okay. This really cute card. This one. And then, oh look, there's the snake there. It's very tree of knowledge, tree of life kind of scenario, and the little lamb. Okay, so I think that you turn your motivation to what you can do for your family. Whether you have a family or not, the idea is, like, how can you build yourself up to help support the future family that you have, or the current family you have. And I feel like through that, you will have a more tangible offer. So remember with that Knight of Cups coming through earlier, giving some kind of offer to you, and you figuring out very soon that offer wasn't that which you wanted. I feel like this offer is the one that is more appropriate. So it's like you're turning something down. You're turning something down and you're getting your weight, and then you have to accept the fact that from this external source, this external person that's giving you something, you're turning it down, and then you're going to turn your focus towards work, and then have that offered to you directly out from the universe or from life. It's a hand of God there on the 4th cup. Okay. And then we have the 5 of Cups. And so this is, you're going to think about your personal relationships. You're going to get upset at why those relationships are not working out. Again, there's a little theme here about you have people in your life, but they just don't float your boat, you know, and it's there, but it's not what you want. And that's in itself a thing. Like, you can love people in your family because you can't choose who is in your family, right? But I think that I think we get guilty about wanting more sometimes, and I feel like in this situation it's okay, you do have the love of family or whatever, but it's okay to still want more, like more of a relationship in a different direction, or maybe someone new, maybe you, excuse me, maybe you want something else, or something more vibrant than that which you're getting. And then we have the Sun. It's kind of like a self-understanding, and then you're going to get motivated to work towards the things you want. So you're giving yourself an approval to reach out for something better, right? So you're giving yourself an approval to try to achieve something better, get more out of life. It's like, okay, well, it's kind of like the head game that you play with yourself. You kind of approve to let go of the worry, of the shame, or whatever you're working through, the guilt, and move forward towards positive things that you want to build up for yourself. That's going to feel very exciting. We have the Knave of Wands. I think that's you, and you are setting off on a new direction. You're excited about the prospects. You're excited about the world ahead, and I feel like that's going to be a time to let go. If you watch earlier, you will see something about a breakup. So just watch from the beginning of the video. But the 6 of Swords is really leaving something behind, either cutting the Gordian knot and leaving behind a family situation. Hold on. Leaving behind a family situation, moving on, moving towards better area, a promise for something new, excitement. And I feel like when you do that, there you go. He's a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn, King of Pentacles. He doesn't have to be that sign, because that doesn't mean that everybody's going to end up with a Virgo, right? But we have that's not funny. Sorry, somebody said something really inappropriate. Not only do I not live in the projects, I live in one of the most expensive area codes in Canada, but it's really inappropriate to make fun of people's financial conditions. So even if I was, what was it to anybody, And it's inappropriate. Can we just delete that comment? Sorry. There we go. Sorry about that. So we have a Virgo, Taurus. Don't make fun of poor people. It's not a funny thing. Or people who need financial assistance. There's lots of reasons for that. So we have a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn. Sorry about that, guys. And he's got it going on. He's earned his keep. He has his financial status set up. He has what he needs. He might be a homeowner or something like that. And they're just looking for companionship. So that's a wonderful, wonderful thing. And he could be actually a Sagittarius as well. This can actually mean marriage. So once you meet this person, it can actually happen very quickly for you. And, there'll be a connection right away, and an ease of coming together to form a partnership. Oh, and then we have the Tower. I forgot this hasn't come through. Let's see. But something might happen. Oh, a breakthrough in happiness. Look at this. Okay. Oh, I'm fine. I live a block away from Prada, but I just don't think it's fair to, even if I worked in the poorest area code in Canada for 3 years, and it's not funny. Like, poverty is not something to make fun of. And it's not something that's cool. It's not something to, make kind of jest about, or whatever. But this is the breakthrough. Sorry, and it distracts everything, right? So yeah, so the Tower, but this is the woohoo Tower. Exactly, woo Tower. Thanks, Sonia, for getting me back on track. And that brings happiness, and that brings joy and elation out of something that has been very slow and kind of not easy to reconcile. Suddenly there's a breakthrough, and then you have overcoming happiness, joy, elation, maybe the sign of Cancer. Cancers are great. So there you go. Love coming into your life so quickly, you guys. So quickly. Boom. That's your boom moment. And then there's boom, 10 of Cups, and the Chariot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I hope you guys have a good day. Sorry that it's in 2 parts, but I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and watch some of the other, if you want a full reading, watch one of my other tarot deck overviews. Anyway, have a good day. I'll talk to you soon. Take care. Bye. Aquarius, how are you doing? Welcome to your horoscope spread. I'm excited to be here with you guys. And this is your reading for 2019. As you guys know, this is your horoscope spread, and I break that down on Vimeo. Each of the houses will be explained individually, and you can link down below to get to that. I also did a full 2019 tarot reading. That will be linked out when it's available. If you guys could kindly comment and like on the video, especially if you're watching a few months in, that really helps. So come back to the video in June, July, September, and like and comment again. Good times. Okay, so let's see what your year will be like. I'm going to lay down the cards. I'll also do a astrology reading just like last year. You get the same readings as last year, maybe slightly changed up a little bit, but you're going to get the same readings. And yeah, they'll be all linked in the Aquarius playlist. I really encourage everybody to use the playlist to keep track of all the videos that are available. Also, yeah, that's it. And then all of the houses I'll explain now. So the horoscope spread can be read 2 ways. Different areas of your life, but also that it can be explained as different months of the year. So as we go through, I'll explain. The center card is, we have the Hanged Man. Persistence. And I've talked about this I just did your tarot reading, and this is really truly what's going on. You're in a holding pattern for 5 years, and I know people are gasping, they're like hitting the dislike button, getting all sort of upset, but just stop disliking, put a like on there, because this is a preparation period for 2025, when your life is going to go through a massive change that most people don't experience in a lifetime. That is when Pluto moves into Aquarius, and I think you're going to have an amazing time. The Hanged Man is a really beautiful card about learning very deep life lessons, and so we're going to break it down at the end of the video. I'll explain. I'll do a mini sample reading on this card, which actually influences your entire year. So there probably will be some type of sacrifice that you are asked to make. Hold back on someone, help someone out. I feel like you should seriously consider doing that. I feel like life is just still kind of continuing on. You want it to go faster, but I think that the waiting is important for you to learn certain things that it's time for you to learn. So life is holding you in a holding pattern and preparing you for the next several years when life is going to change a lot, okay? And change, how do you say, for the better spiritually. You're evolving, and it's a big evolution that happens in 2025. So you have 5 years of preparation, and then life will be unlike anything you've experienced before. Okay, so here is your card in the first house, yourself. You have Leo. This corresponds with the month of January. This is passion. You start off the year with a bang, full of passion and love, and your whole year will be filled with that kind of passionate energy. In the second house, we're talking about February. There's no transits, but you have the world. Success in foreign ventures. Look outside of your community for financial success. There could be travel that is associated with success as well. In your second house of Pisces, you have Neptune, which is the planet of the world. So you should be continuing to look outward for success, to find success in the world at large. The third house is March. And we have the Wheel of Fortune. Good. This is Chiron in the third house, speaking with authenticity. I think this will be a really huge thing for you this year, a huge lesson, a huge experience of really finding your inner voice. And your tarot reading is all about that. The one on YouTube, you don't have to get anything to see it. And when it's available, I'll link it down below. But amazing luck. Chiron is in your third house of communication. So this is why I'm so excited to see this card, because the Wheel of Fortune signifies that you are, the things that you're saying are poignant. The experiences that you're conveying are important. And those experiences that you're talking about are in some way very much expressing truths about your experience, and that is freedom. That is you expressing freedom and gaining more freedom in your life. The next card, the fourth house, okay, house and home. We have the Devil card. Uranus is here. Not quite a devil, but I feel like maybe, I feel from the tarot reading, and sorry to revert back to it, but it's very clear from that what this represents. The divine masculine is not hearing you out this year, Aquarius. So you're having thoughts of freedom, you know, freeing thoughts, which are, think of freeing thoughts as circles. They're expansive, they radiate out. This is a square. This is fixed, unchanging, and you're not going to get the divine masculine on board with your ideas so easily this year. So this is what this is talking about. This is the man in your life, or maybe a woman who's working through her masculine, just not giving any room to convey or convince or to persuade. And you're having radical ideas, so you have to look elsewhere. We'll break it down on Vimeo more. Here is the next message in the fifth house of children. We have art and temperance, creativity. This is passion and joy. You're being very creative this year, and you're expressing yourself in new ways. And those new ways of expression are allowing you to bring forward deeper truths, and you're freeing yourself. You're having a good time. Sagittarians will be very important for you in terms of fun. The next card is for the sixth house, June, and the North Node is here in Cancer. We have the star, the soulmate card, serendipity. This is not a year of reason. This is a year of intuition in which you're supposed to follow some kind of inclined perspective. You're meant to go in an inspired direction in an inspired way, and so that inspired direction is going to lead you. You have to get out of your head this year, Aquarius, and kind of blast off in a new direction. Go do something different. The old paths are not necessarily so open to you anymore, so I think that you have to explore a new path, a new dimension. Here is the seventh house, July, your partnership, You have the Emperor. Many of you are settled into a very stable relationship. Or if you're not in a stable relationship, very successful partnerships with regard to your career. I feel like stable, unwavering, supportive energy, helping you out, helping you to see the way through. You're not alone in all this, and I feel like there is supportive energy helping you through, carry the energy forward in some constructive manner. In the eighth house, we're talking about August, and also death, change, transformation. We have the Fool. So this is the sign of Virgo in your chart, a new beginning. This is also shared resources. So for some of you, this is a new marriage that you have begun. And maybe this is why you can't move on overall, because you have so many things going on, like in a micro level, that are taking up your time. Commitment with a new partner, a refusal of maybe a parent that can't, maybe a parent's a little bit senile and they can't really kind of be as flexible anymore, and you have to kind of go along with their timing. It doesn't have to be super dramatic, but there is this kind of block on your life. You're breaking forward. Look at these cards. This is you. You're like creating. I'm going to create all this stuff. I feel all this inspiration. There's like art everywhere in everything you do. I just think that the frustrating part is, and my Aquarian moon resonates with this deeply, it's like you're throwing so much energy out there. Where is it landing? What is it sticking to, right? Okay, the next card is the ninth house. We have the ninth house is September, long distance travel, the Chariot. This is the card of Cancer. I feel like maybe a well-deserved journey, especially if you can take a holiday. A very nice year for a holiday, Aquarius, if you can, or travel far away that will free you up from something. That came up in your tarot card reading as well. Although the transits aren't really strong for travel for you, not bad, but also not particularly strong. So just do you. But I do feel like travel is a good use of your time and energy. The next message is the Empress for the 10th house, October. This is your career. The feminine creative solutions to whatever's going on. You might leave behind a career and start a new career in a new direction. Yep. In the 11th house, we have November, and this is friendship. We have the Death card, which is Scorpio. Change of friends. Jupiter is here. So when Jupiter is in your 11th house of friendship, oftentimes any friend that you leave behind gets supplemented with a much better friend. And the people that you're leaving behind, you're probably leaving them for a reason. So this is like a change, but an improvement in friendship. Also significant changes in November. So this is the last month, November 2019, when Jupiter is in Sagittarius in this house, and then it'll move into your 12th house in December. So maybe this will be the one last massive change that sweeps in through your life. The 12th house, okay, we have the Hierophant. This is the card of education. I feel as though through your intuition, in the 12th house, you have some really big transits. Your 12th house is ruled by Capricorn, and you have Saturn, Pluto, and the South Node there. What that means is that you're channeling a lot of karmic things into your life, and so I feel like those karmic things are coming through you and giving you insight about which way to go. The reason that I scoffed a little bit is you're channeling dogma, which means that your whole systems of religion and faith are coming through in your consciousness and in your dreams. So not only are you dreaming about something, specific, you're dreaming about something that is, you're not dreaming about something specific, you're dreaming about something that is really already has, it's almost like it's already in the Akashic records. It's already in the Akashic records. It's already in some way designed. right? And so you're connecting with people who you're looking for your tribe a lot, and you're probably going to be putting more effort to finding your tribe than any other sign this year. It's a very spiritual year for you, and it's going to be quite powerful, and that's probably what's giving you so much inspiration. Okay, so that's the horoscope spread, and now I'm going to do a clarifier for the Hanged Man. And in doing so, I will show you exactly what you will find on Vimeo for each of these houses. I'll do the same kind of reading on Vimeo for each of the houses. I love doing this spread. I really enjoy it, and you guys really liked it last year. I was surprised. And actually the monthly interpretations, that was a subscriber suggestion, because I was just doing it as the area of your life, and the subscriber's like, I'm watching it for the month and it works. And I looked at mine and I was like, my mind was blown, you know. So the first deck that I'll use to clarify this Hanged Man, so first I'll do an intro. Like the Hanged Man is like a continuation of certain dynamics in your life that were there before. Things will feel as though not stagnant, but you'll continue to learn in a specific direction. You'll continue to learn lessons that are important for you. Here is your message. We have the Queen of Pentacles, a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn. Okay. And then we have the Last Judgment, a big decision, and the Knight of Swords, a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra. Okay. So I feel like as a general over energy, you're really trying to make an assessment about a Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn, sun, moon, or rising, and you're making a decision about which way you'll go with things. Also, you're thinking about your own wealth, what you have, and how you are going to use it in the future. Where is it going to go, and how are you going to use it in the directions you are taking? Let's see the next message. We have the King of Swords, a Gemini, Aquarius, or Libra, sun, moon, or rising. I feel as though a big decision about a life path that you're on. And I feel like maybe this is a couple you're dealing with, and there's a big decision about them. We have the Four of Swords. There's a lot of conflict in this situation. There's a lot of conflictual beliefs and ideas that are having a hard time to reconcile. And then we have the Justice card, which is Libra. And so there is this kind of seeking of atonement, seeking of restitution for something, trying to find balance in things. I feel like the energies around you are very much, how do you say, stifling. It's all in this, it's all in the sword you wield, you know. And the thing is that when you carry very strong convictions, or when people around you have strong convictions, then you in some way have to deal with their opinions, and then it shows up in your life in other aspects of your life. So it's like you have a very critical father, and then you have friends that are also critical, and you are all wrapped up in these situations and circumstances, trying to make peace with them or trying to make sense of them, and in some way you're trying to bring balance and order into things. But just by, unfortunately, if this is something that you are, if you're a very tolerant person, which Aquarians tend to be, if you're a very tolerant person and somebody has very strong opinions, if they're close to you, you may in some way allow their opinions in a bit more than normally, you know. And so there's this kind of intrusiveness that's going on that you're dealing with, and I feel like if you are very tolerant, you're going to have a heck of a time trying to manage relationships where people take the liberty to have strong opinions. And if it was just your father, that would be fine. But if it comes through in other people that get wrapped up in trying to have some kind of discourse with you that you never signed up for, then I feel like those those things, you may have to forego those types of relationships altogether, you know, because it's by the time you reason it out, and yes, maybe you'll find some catharsis at some point, and maybe yes, it's a point of learning, but you still have to live your life, you know. So it's this kind of decision, but I feel like there's protective energy, like making sure that like there's protective energy around you in you trying to assert your own opinion. Because Aquarius is very, all the Aquarians I know are brilliant, truly a brilliant sign, brilliant people, but they don't convey they're more like introverts, where they have their perceptions and opinions, and they see things, but they don't really tell other people as much as like a Gemini or a Libra would. And maybe this is what this is about. This is the card of Libra. So maybe you have to put, it's not keep your father at bay, but I'm saying like in certain respects, it may be a better idea. This may not be the year in which people who hold strong critical opinions, or ex-husband, whatever, people who, there may not be too much room for them, because you're figuring out a way to convey your own opinions and ideas. Okay, 4 more cards. Lenormand, the Garden, the Whips, we have the Moon, and we have the Man. And it's temporary. That's what I feel like. I think that if I were to say, oh, it's forever, 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 you'd freak out, you'd give me a dislike, and you'd pop off. But I feel like this is not forever. I think that you just need to find your voice, and then the energy will come in very, very strongly for you. And I think that if you allow it in before you find your voice, then you're going to give it, then it's going to have the opportunity to kind of, how do you say, roll over you, you know? Okay, so let's take a look at your cards. We have take your time. Exactly. You know, Rome wasn't built in a day, Aquarius. You guys are so funny that way. You guys are very much like a Knight of Swords. You get excited about an idea and you want it to happen yesterday, which is okay. Here is your positive affirmation. I bless my family with love. Yes. And I love and accept each member of my wonderful family. They in turn love and adore me. All is well in my world. And that's from Louise Hay. So what I'm going to do on Vimeo is clarify each of the houses, each month of the zodiac, with a Thoth card that you guys saw already in the horoscope spread. Then I will pick 6 cards from Tarot de Baleine, 4 cards from the Dreaming Way Lenormand, 1 card from Trust Your Vibes, and 1 card from Louise Hay, Positive Affirmations. I hope you guys have a wonderful year ahead, and stay in touch. Let me know how things are going. I wish you all the best. Take care. Bye.